Hey,
I have no idea how the fuck we're gonna get this one.
I have I do have a crazy backup plan, but
Okay.
it's not going to be good.
What is it?
That's better if I surprise everyone, but this is only if we can't get it by normal means,
Oh,
That's fair.
or if a certain someone wins it instead of us. That's when.
Yeah.
But I just go ahead and start streaming since Crash said it'd rate me with some people, so that's cool. Like except I messed up the gosh darn title. Wild.
Oh, you're streaming already.
Yeah, but
Oh.
title's wrong. It should be okay now. Oh well.
Oh, I know.
Hey, how's it going?
Tired.
Yeah.
Yeah. Trying to figure out what to do about this one. Because we can't really use magic in this room.
I guess the question is, what if if it's an auction? It's like a Fey auction, so you could give up something for it, but I don't know if that's safe.
Yeah, probably not. So it also begs the question: what are things worth?
Yeah,
I'll have to find out.
Give you my left testicle. I don't know. Okay. I'm not even sure if Lucky would know quite what Faye would like. Probably.
Hey. All right. Did Operation prep until the game start and then raid red? Did it work?
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, 4
you're
people
right on
joined
party.
you.
Oh man, there you go.
Incredible.
There was like 11, but then when I said let's raid red, like 7 of them fled. So
Yeah.
I don't. Yeah, I don't
That's
know.
usually how rates go.
Oh.
Yeah,
There's nothing wrong with raiding. Just walk away. Leave your browser logged in. You got unlimited data. Who cares? Anyways, you guys ready?
Now we are.
Okay. Oh, Conti's here. Stuffing his face with food. Good stuff. All right. Oh man. Ah man. Okay. So let's do this. We left off in the secret auction hall in the basement of Convention Hall C in the Coast City Convention Center during BronyCon Revival Saturday night. You guys are locked in the room, and we're getting ready to do some hardcore Fey auctioning. I don't think I summed everything up, which is good, because I need somebody to sum it up for a point of DM inspiration. Is anybody up for the task?
Yeah, I can do it.
Okay.
It'll be pretty quick.
It'll be pretty quick. Oh my goodness.
I feel.
All right. Also our factspiration question. Hold on. Oh, my stuff's running so slow tonight. I hope it doesn't cause any issues. All right. Here we go. What type of creature in your world? Okay. What type of creature in the world is your character most intrigued by? That's a good question. Okay. So I guess we'd have answer for each of your characters. What type of creature in the world, possible S, is your character the most intrigued by? All right. That seems pretty good. So, Red, take it away. Give us that recap for last week.
All right, so last time on Wild Beyond the Witchlight, it was Friday, and we did some more planning for the event on Saturday. So I went and collected us some roses, which we need to get into the auction. We actually did some of the events that were at the BronyCon on Friday. We did the escape room, and then I think Elliot went off to learn some karate at one of the other, like a martial arts event. And
Right.
there he met up with Burley, and then Burley let us know that Mr. Witch and Mr. Light were running around. And we may or may not run into them, but don't wait up. After that, Twig and Talavar did some very important reconnaissance, some vent work at the convention center, found out exactly where the event was going to be held, and then get us some more details. I got us this lovely picture of this auction house room with a golden statue of Mr. Musk, but sadly no unicorn. After that, we just kind of wrapped up for the day. We went and got some noodles. We saw coming out of the convention center a really big dude with red skin and with our new eyes. We so to speak, new eyes. We kind of perceived him as likely the devil, who got into a black Hummer and drove away. Nearby in the shadows, we saw just Mike admiring this devil, or maybe looking at him. I don't know. We invited him over to hang out with us for a bit, and he's apparently joined our team. I'm really attached to Elliot. What else did we do? I called up Mrs. Peterson to see if we could get a rally going against the horrible debauchery that's happening at BronyCon, the very problematic things, in hopes of some sort of distraction for us for the Saturday event. And looks like that went off pretty smoothly, or is going off currently. What else am I forgetting? Something very important. Anyway, where we're at now, we've entered the auction. We saw a multitude of things being auctioned. We did see the horn, sans unicorn though. So yeah, the auction's about to start, and that's basically what happened last time.
All right. Go ahead and take your point of DM inspiration. Anybody want to chime in? Do you feel anything was left out, or was it covered?
I think that was it.
Yeah, I think it was covered.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. There was a lot of going over the plan, and maybe 3 or 4 hours of Dom role playing with just Mike. So I mean,
Yeah, I was gonna say it was mostly just Mike last. which was fine.
I mean, he made it onto the thumbnail. That's good. So, all right. Great. Well, does anybody want to answer the Factspiration question this week? What type of creature in the worlds are your characters most intrigued by?
Yeah, I guess I can answer it.
Okay. Elliot/Elion, take it away.
Elliot, in his mundanity life, would have been dogs.
Okay.
That's why he never tried to shoo away Twig at from the bar.
Mhm.
Elion would be Oozes.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you didn't go Ooze Rancher or whatever. Isn't that like
No.
one of the alchemist paths you could have taken? Was
Yep.
Okay.
He likes Ooze. I mean, he's intrigued by him. Doesn't mean he likes him.
Oh, fair enough. Okay. Well, then he's gonna enjoy the Spelljammer one shot in the future, because there's a lot of Ooze people going around now. So yeah. People got to be excited about Spelljammer for like one day, and now it's 5.5 UA. So that's okay though. All right. Take your Factspiration for the session. I don't know if there is a Factspiration on this server yet. Hold on. It doesn't look like it. Is there an easy way to transfer them between servers? Do I have to make them fresh in every single one for convenient effects?
If you convenient effects. Yeah, I'm not sure
Yeah.
about convenient effects.
Okay.
Cub is just the export import thing, but I don't know about
Right.
convenient.
All right. Well, I will make a note to myself to go ahead and add those for next time.
You could probably throw them on a character and export and import the character.
Ooh, okay.
That'd be
So
cool.
do convenience, Faxpo.
I usually use the pink circle for Factspiration.
And then total confidence. All right. Oh, and then we're using the new tables now. That's right. Oof. Okay. That's going to be fun. So if you guys did not know, there are new tables for the Factspiration, or not the Factspiration, for the succeeding at a cost mechanics. They are a bit rougher than the previous ones, but they are much clearer in their intent and execution. Also, the out of combat succeed at cost should only be used if you really want to succeed, because they are also pretty rough. So just kind of keep that in mind. Other than that, I don't think there's too many announcements. There was a big update to the world patch. Now there's apparently a huge update to all of Dungeons and Dragons.
Perfect
Don't
timing.
panic. Yeah, don't panic. Just enjoy the game. And yeah, everything will be fine. And all things will be fine.
If
Is
we
that
moved
out yet?
if we moved our meeting, our stream like one day like 2 days later, nothing would have got done.
Yeah, exactly.
It's the huge patch out now. Can I go look it up?
Yeah, the world patch doc is up. It's been up since I want to say last week.
No, no.
Monday?
I mean like 5.5 stuff.
Oh yeah. It's it released. I think you can get it from
Yeah.
D&D Beyond because
Yeah, the UA is on there. Yeah,
Gotcha.
because D&D
It's-
Beyond's owned by WotC now. So
it's just race, the PHB races and backgrounds.
Gotcha.
They haven't done any class stuff yet.
but just the stuff they posted is pretty exciting.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good stuff. All right. It looks like we've already got the tables here, so that's good. All right. I will take you guys back over to the auction hall, and you guys can figure out what to do next. Let me go ahead and change out Das Music. Okay. Did you want to have a heartwarming scene in the bathroom, Conti, or no? To start things off.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Wow.
You're super crunch.
Oh, you are a crunchy robot right
It's,
now.
it's lifeguard with a broken megaphone.
Nope.
You might just
Lost
be
them.
upsetting.
Why would my favorite buttons kick me out? Don't you? I told you to always remember me. There we go. All right. Let's see. Mhm.
Hello?
There we go.
Hey, there you
That's
are.
better.
Hello?
Yes.
Hello,
we
we
can-
can hear you much better now.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, let's have this heartwarming bathroom time.
Okay. All right. The music that is on is rendered, or not rendered, but it's lower than what we were listening to. So if you want to turn up some Baroque jams, that is what we've currently got on the sides. All right. In the bathroom, you have a unicorn and a robot Kermit the Frog and a couple of other small creatures as well. The unicorn has been shitting rainbows. Nerves are high. Can't sense her mate. When you return, she turns her gaze and her mighty horn, which is like a golden scimitar, and she aims it at you. She says telepathically to you, "Captain, what is the fate of my husband? What of my mate? Do they have him in some sort of cage?"
I'm gonna scoot everybody out of the stall so it's just me and the unicorn.
Uh-huh.
Okay, and then I'm gonna take off this outfit so she sees. But yeah, I'm in my normal form, and I take a seat on the toilet seat, right? And I take off one of my hats, and I was like, I have bad news.
She begins to telepathically weep.
But it doesn't mean there isn't hope. You can't give up hope, okay? I can see his horn, and from his horn, we can do a few things. We can always try to scry his location to try to find him if they've only taken his horn. Or there's always resurrection, because this horn is a part of them. And if we get the horn, then we have a part of them.
She sobs harder and says, I have many healing abilities, but I don't have the ability to bring back the dead."
But stay with me now, right? I know you're not on good foundation with the queen, but if you're helping us to put her back in power, she will owe you one, per the gift of reciprocity, and she may have the power to bring him back.
He must be dead for his horn to be here and to no longer sense him. I feel that when I stopped sensing him is when his life ended. I've just been fooling myself ever since.
I put like my plushy hand on her and was like, "Don't give up hope." I was like, "We need you. We're relying on you for this part."
And true, with the horn, one good reincarnation spell, and you'll probably be fine.
Well, I don't want to be reincarnated, but I know that Queen Zybilna is a powerful archfey. If there is a chance of bringing him back, I'll do anything. Anything at all.
Okay, and then I bring the rest of the group back in. Okay,
Okay.
All right, guys, listen up.
The rest of Team Smalls.
Team Smalls, yes.
Okay.
All right.
Which consists
This
of
is-
you, piece of paper, Waluigi Dragon, and not Tinkerbell.
All right,
Okay.
guys. This is an ever-evolving situation. Things may change, and we gotta change with them. All right, but I need everybody to be with me. Okay, we're all in this together, and the guys in there, they're relying on us to get the job done. Okay, so this is what I have as a ever, when things change.
You see Bella's raising her hand.
Hold on. Questions at the end. Questions at the end. I turn to Darth. Darth, we may need you for Operation Sprinkler. Okay, and that if you get called by me for Operation Sprinkler, I need you to pull the fire alarm. Okay, but don't do it until I give you the signal, which is when I call you on the radio. Yes. Okay. Bell, right? It's possible we may need to polymorph you into a bird of prey. Some sort of bird that can snatch the horn and then bring it back to the vent so we can get back and get you guys teleported out. Okay? That's where you come in, Talavar. You're part of team Birds of Prey. Well, playing Operation Birds of Prey.
Can you run it by me one more time so I don't screw it up
Okay.
horribly?
Operation Bird
You
of
see
Prey.
Bella raise her hand again.
Okay, go ahead. What's up?
Oh, what exactly is our job now that things have changed and evolved?
Our job may be to steal the horn and bring it back to over here so that you guys can teleport out with the horn into the truck.
This is the truck
it
that the human child is driving with the gun.
Yes. I don't know if it's the human. I thought it was Blanc, to be honest. It could be the human child. I don't know.
Okay.
Now, the plan might change, and we might not have to do that because they end up bidding enough for the horn and get the horn. Yeah? But if they don't, then we got to enact the plan. All right. And then I'm going to run...
Lamorna raises a hoof.
Yeah. Lamorna, go.
Okay. Why don't we just kill everyone there and take the horn and all the treasures back to the Feywild?
Okay,
I
good
know this
question.
one. There's
Good
a
question,
powerful devil. It's like, demon.
Oh.
Devil.
There's
Not-
Demon, a bunch of guards with a shotgun.
Mm-hmm.
There's telepathic monster.
Possibly a hag. Possibly another 3 hags or witches.
Or probably both.
Vin Diesel. Well, I don't know if you know who Vin Diesel is, but if he brings in family, we're screwed. Nothing beats family.
Except
The
for more
cards are
family.
stacked against us, but we have a chance. We just need to present itself. Now I'm gonna text Alex about another plan, right? Where we incite a riot because they're selling a fucking ivory horn.
A lot of plans, but I trust you, Captain.
All right.
All right. So you
Everybody
text
in?
Alex because they're getting ready to start the bidding. They're getting ready to start the bidding.
I do text Alex is like, if this is an option that needs to go, I'll take a picture of the horn from my sight lines and then text it maybe to you or who you need me to text it to.
You didn't
To
explain
incite.
you didn't explain the strategy to me one more time, so I don't fuck it up.
What? The strat. Yes.
Yeah, Bella says that's my bad. I interrupted. I'm sorry.
All right. So, if it comes to like the last auction, and that's the horn, right? We're gonna quickly need to back out, polymorph Belle into some sort of bird of prey, right? So she can steal the horn. Now, you may ask why I don't choose me. If I get knocked out of the bird of prey form, I can't fly. But Belle still can, so she can still get away.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So what kind of bird of prey are we talking about? Like a giant hawk?
No, it needs to be able to fit in the air ducts.
Oh, like
So-
a ball, like a
So
regular
like
hawk.
an owl, like an owl.
Ooh,
Yeah.
ooh.
Because owls are good at snatching things, right?
Okay. Now let me just make sure. I have one polymorph. So we're gonna have to make this good.
She doesn't have to fly through the air vent. She needs to be able to fly back to the air vent, and then from there, like she can just walk through the air vent.
Also remember the cane a lot because it says Talavar told us last week that they prevent teleporting in like 500 feet if you're still within. I don't know how close the bathroom is, but even if you guys get it, you still need to get away from here.
Well, if she can't if she can't teleport, hopefully there'll be enough distractions that we can just jump out of the bathroom and make a run for it. She has speed.
Okay, so you text all that to me, and I text you back. Okay,
Yeah.
and then I also
Do you text it to the group or just Alex?
yeah, you should probably just text.
Well, okay, I didn't want to like text it to everybody in case somebody's like watching over your guys' shoulders. You know,
Oh,
That's
okay.
what, yeah, that's my
like
sense.
like a certain Mike.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
I don't know the guy. I don't trust him yet. He's Elliot's friend.
It's not like he's Lucky's friend.
Whoa.
Damn.
Excuse me.
He does have the hostile token disposition because of the way the.
Oh, my bad.
I don't. Tweet wasn't
My
part
Foundry
of our party.
defaults everything to
Yeah,
hostile.
yeah,
it does.
That's the
It does,
default.
it does.
I'm just kidding. that should be
Okay.
reason to sway.
And honestly, I don't want to get a group text message while I'm up there in the vent with like somebody saying yes and then somebody saying no. If I just have one person on call, I
Okay.
can just be like, well, they said yes. Okay.
All right.
Oh, yeah, you're giving us
Yeah.
a lot of thought. Okay.
So yeah, I say okay, and I reply back. All right. I also have a plan that we may not like it, but it's only if the guy who really wants the horn wins. But
What's
we'll
that
see.
Do I need to know? Is it fighting?
No, it's not fighting.
All right.
Okay.
The guy's hitting his gavel. He's banging his gavel.
Okay, we gotta get back. I could hear the gavel through the air
God
vent.
damn it.
No.
All right,
Alright.
I'll be right back. I gotta get my dog.
Okay, Honorable Sean Austin. He looks around at everybody. He smiles really big. And he says, "Well, I'm just glad to see everybody tonight. I know some of you are from out of town. Some of you came really far to get here. A little bit of multi-dimensional travel. Welcome to Coast City, USA. I hope you've enjoyed the convention." There's kind of a murmur through the crowd. And he says, there's been some snacks, there's been some drinks, and there's been time to peruse the fine goods that are available tonight. We're going to go ahead and start the auction off with this lovely pair of cursed frogs. So these royal frogs are one kiss away from the princes of your dreams. Now, we've all heard the story about, the frogs that are cursed, but they're actually princes. This could be the same situation. If you look inside this terrarium, you can see that one of them has a little, looks like a little plastic crown, and one of them is wearing a cute little sort of plastic jester's cap. So that's all I can tell you about this item. It's really just a buyer beware, try your luck situation. So that sounds fun. Is anybody ready to open the bidding? Do we have any offers for these frogs? Anybody? And
Frogs real quick,
you-
just to remind
oh
everyone.
yeah. Hold on.
I wanted to describe everything in the recap, but honestly, there was so much.
Yeah, that's cool. I got it. We've got the tools. We've got the Foundry. I'll go ahead and delete and start fresh. Here we go. Or maybe we don't. Come on. You can do it, Foundry. Believe in yourself.
Yep, there it is. I see it.
There it is. All right, cool. All right. So let's see. The horny witch sister raises her auctioneer's little paddle or whatever, and she says, "The soul of one child." And there's a murmur through the crowd. That's pretty good. It's a pretty good opener. It's a pretty good opener. Sean Austin looks over at her, and he nods, and he says, all right, currently, this fine lady over here is offering the soul of a child for these frogs. Does anyone have anything else they'd like to offer? Anything? Anything that could top the soul of a child? Going once. Going twice.
Should we buy that and free it?
And then this guy, he shouts, I offer 100 children's social security numbers.
That's a lot of money.
Currently, none of them have ever been used for anything. There's another murmur through the crowd, and some people are in the know that an unused social security number on the Earth is worth way more than anyone's soul. Souls really don't have any value here on the Earth. So there's a lot of murmuring. Yeah, there's a lot of murmuring going on.
$250 each. Wondered.
Yeah. So Honorable Sean Austin kind of looks around, and there's a lot of murmurs. Oh man. Elliot, you can see that Lady Grimes is looking at the frogs intently, and her black jelly bean eyeballs are kind of watering up as she looks at them.
I'll notice it and say, it's pretty sad, isn't it?
She turns to you and she nods slowly. All right. Then this lady calls out, in exchange for those frogs, I can offer enchanting services, the production of any magical item, rarity, rare or less. Work to be completed in under 3 months' time. And there's kind of a murmur, through the crowd. You can see Honorable Sean Austin takes out some scales. The scales are like merchant scales. They look very fancy. There's nothing on them, but he holds them out in front of him. And you can see that they are weighing the offers that are currently on the table. In the end, they plink up towards Mad Scientist. And with a defeated huff, this fancy woman puts her sign back down. And then Honorable Sean says, ooh, that was a nice offer, but apparently not good enough. Anything that could top 100 unused children's social security numbers? Going once, going twice, and sold. And you see the scientist guy rub his hands together gleefully. He plans to put those frogs inside evil robot bosses, no doubt. And they are carted away. All right. Honorable Sean Austin says, well, that was fun. Okay, so the next item up for bid is this poisoned apple. You may or may not have heard about this poisoned apple, but it is capable of rendering whoever takes a bite from it into a permanent coma. It's a bit of a Snow White Sleeping Beauty fairy tale situation. I suppose if you wanted to save money on cryogenic stasis, this could be another option. So, does anybody have an opening bid for this poisoned apple? One bite, you're in a magic coma. Going once. Going twice.
I'm betting one of the witches buy it.
And then you see Bossy's sister. And she says, oh, I'll be, yeah, I will perform, one musical number. Of the previous owner's choice to honor them once I have it. There's a murmur. There's a murmur through the crowd. Okay. He looks around. He says, "Okay. A very conservative opening bid." And then the witch makes a mean face at him, and he says, "Does anybody have a bigger offer than that? Anything heavier? Anything weightier than a honorific musical number? Anyone? Remember, this could put anyone into a permanent sleeping coma." There's a murmur through the crowds, and then you see this guy. He says, "Yeah, I'll give my entire Genshin account. It's really good. I got many 5 stars with multiple constellations unlocked. That's what I'm offering." And you see Sean Austin, he kind of holds up the scale, and it starts to teeter and totter, and it goes up for Genshin. And he hits the gavel, and he points to that guy, and he says, "Current bidder, trading away their entire Genshin account for this poisoned apple. Anybody have something to top this? Going once? Going twice?" And it just kind of continues like that. Let me know if you guys want to bid for any of the items, but we're not going to do every single one. If there is an item that is announced that you're interested in, though, we will stop for it. Next up on the auction block is this mysterious canister of ooze. All right. So this mysterious canister of ooze, Dr. Philip Banks over here, he's very interested in this canister of ooze, as are several of the bronies that are in attendance. Apparently, this item, if you expose yourself to it, you will turn into a furry, but it is not your fursona. It is whatever animal you have most recently been in contact with. So there's a lot of murmurs about whether or not this works. Mad Scientist wants in on this. The bidding gets pretty hot and heavy, but eventually Dr. Philip Banks wins by just putting forth $150 million. All right.
Okay. That's quite a lot of children's social security numbers.
Yeah. Next up is Strange Dinosaur Coins. This collection of 6 strange dinosaur coins is said to hold mysterious powers. We cannot divulge what those powers are, nor can we guarantee that these coins will work in your universe. But they are here today, and they are available to the highest bidder. So there's a lot of back and forth. People aren't sure they want to go for it. Any you guys interested?
Talavar wants them.
Oh, Talavar wants. All right, Talavar, what are you wagering for these? What are you putting forward?
I don't know. Can I dig into his trinket pouch and see if he's got something to offer?
Okay. Let's see. You dig around in your trinket pouch, and you have a bandana that makes the wearer look 10 pounds lighter. You're not even sure where you picked that one up.
Ooh, okay. I'm willing to trade a bandana that makes the wearer look significantly less heavy.
Was Talavar invited and has the
Are you yelling that down from the vent and breaking everyone's cover?
No, damn it. I have limited telepathy. Can I have someone down there offer my bandana?
Okay, Elliot, you're the closest party member, or no, Lucky. Yeah, Lucky, you're the closest party member to Sir Talavar. Sir Talavar sends you emojis that psychic emojis that basically communicate me wanty, offer weight loss bandana.
Like, squinge a little bit, try to get the static from him cleared up.
Yeah.
That was weird. Weight loss bandana makes you look lighter.
Mhm.
I'll put up my pedal.
Okay. All right. So, yeah, you go ahead and you put this up there, and they acknowledge it, and you hear from the back. You hear Mr. Light say, like, well, I would certainly like something like that. Hey, Lucky, if you still have it after the auction, let me know. Maybe we could work something out.
Yeah, I'll fly it over your way.
Okay. The bidding starts to get pretty intense between Dr. Robotnik and Not Vin. The two of them apparently have a very invested interest in it. So Dr. Robotnik basically offers up a personal flying machine, and people seem a bit more interested in that than your was headband of weight loss or
Damn it.
yeah. In the end, Vin Diesel offers up his perfect dark vision. It's the same dark vision that he used in the movie Pitch Black back in the year 2000. Yeah. Better than Devil Sight, his perfect dark vision allows you to just see all the time, even if you're not allowed to. Even if you're blind, you still see.
How does he sleep?
Maybe that's why he's trying to get rid of it.
Truer than true sight.
Yep. In the end, no one can match that, and Vin Diesel is now the proud owner of these coins. And in this timeline, there will be a Power Rangers Too Fast, Too Furious crossover. So, yep. All right. The next item available is the deck of mini things. Is there any interest in the deck of mini things? Going once? Going twice? No buyers? All right. In the end, the deck of mini things is actually purchased by Mr. Witch and Mr. Light. So they go ahead and record that those guys have that. Next up is the Rapier of Wits, a sword made out of the ectoplasmic souls of the damned. Go. So this is a reputed weapon of warning that also allows you to speak with the dead as a ritual. And whenever you kill something, cast false life on yourself. Okay. There's a lot of murmuring in the crowd. A lot of people are interested in this. Some of the more weeb-leaning bronies are very excited because this sword, despite being a rapier, is nearly the size of a Cloudbuster Sword. So people are very excited about picking up this lightweight, ridiculous weapon. Any interest amongst the party?
A Cloudbuster Sword rapier. Oh my goodness.
As light and functional as a rapier, but as beefy and overcompensating as the Cloudbuster Sword. That allows you to speak with dead as a ritual. You and your allies can never be surprised again. You have advantage on your initiatives, and anytime you kill something, you get to cast false life on yourself. Any interest? Going once? Going twice?
Do you think they'll take a bandana that makes you look less fat?
I mean, you could try. You could offer that up again.
Look, Lucky.
Sure.
I mean, all right, Talvar, you're a fey creature. You know that things that they like, people's luck, people's resilience, people's opportunity, people's memories, people's knowledge. They like it when people give up their ancestry, when they give up their bloodline, when they give up their attention. These are all high value.
I get it.
Friendship.
Yeah, but Talibard's not willing to give up any of that.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, I mean, you're quickly outbid by other people that are willing to give it all. In the end, anybody?
No. It was a self thought.
Okay. This brony up front, troublesome brony. In the end, he gives up his past, his present, and his capacity for love.
How do you give up your present?
I don't make the rules. I don't know. All right. Let's see. Next up is a can of beans. Allegedly, these beans are magical, says the Honorable Sean Austin, as he points to the word magic that is written there in red paint on the can. All right. So we have an opening bid for these magic beans. Beans in a deliciously magic sauce. Anyone? So if you guys have no interest in it, it's just kind of like, people bid, they offer stuff up. In the end, the winning bid, someone gave up their left testicle, their right eye, and all memories of their father.
Sometimes some people call that a blessing.
Okay. And then we have the Duster of Defiance. This incredibly edgy and cool leather duster counts as studded leather that grants magic resistance and immunity to critical hits.
Oh shit.
Adamantine studded leather. What?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Is there any interest in this item?
Maybe.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. The opening bid. This edgy Mamma Jamma over here. They're offering up their ignorance. They will never be ignorant again.
Oh.
I text Ellie. Bid all the trinkets I gave you recently for that item.
Let's see. This guy over here, who got the apple earlier, he is willing to bid both his parents.
How about my mystery mind?
Items.
Oh, wow.
Those.
Yeah.
And the Pixie Hide and Seek Championship title. Champion title.
Shit. Okay. So all right, call it out. What do you got? What are you offering? You raise your paddle. Okay. All attention turns to you.
These two things. To the title I acquired from the Pixies with the Witchlight Carnival, and the boon I got from the Mystery Mine. Which
Oh, wow.
Advantage to fear.
Okay. So you're willing to give up your 2 titles in exchange for this item.
Yeah.
Okay. He holds up the scales to weigh those 2 things against this kid's 2 parents. And the scales go in your favor.
If I don't want it, someone else will in the party. That's super nice.
All right. You see not Vin Diesel. He's eyeing you. And he's thinking real hard. But he has so many things he cares about. He's not sure he wants to give anything up. Oh man. He he raises his paddle, and he says, I'm willing to wager everyone remembering that I voiced the Iron Giant.
Oh wow. Did he voice the Iron Giant?
Yeah.
It looks like he's gonna win.
It's already gone in this timeline.
All right. I mean, Honorable Sean Austin looks back to you as he reaches for the scales. Holds the scales up. They begin to teeter back and forth, back and forth. And they kind of stay the same.
Ooh.
He looks at each of you and he says, either of you gentlemen able to sweeten the pot?
Elliot, I text Elliot on this phone.
Mm-hmm.
Give Lucky one of my trinkets to add to the pile.
Okay.
I traded you a bunch. You have a bunch of trinkets for me.
Elliot, you can, I mean, Lucky, you can use this tiny box or this music box or wait, this music box of brass.
Yeah, every time you play it, you don't remember what it sounds like in the morning.
That
Okay.
one.
All right, there, go for it.
I will add this music box, which you do not remember the song after you finish listening to it.
Ooh. Oh, dang. Okay. He rummages around in his skinny jeans and he produces a very sexy looking key fob. And he says, I throw in the car, I drove to the convention, and I'll sign the hood.
Oh, shit.
Okay? You see the scales kind of start going up and down wildly, trying to figure out which is best. And then they stop in the even spot again. Honorable Sean Austin, he wipes some sweat from his brow and he says, oh, I haven't seen a bidding war this intense in 200 years. All right, what do we got here? Come on.
Tiny box.
That includes the box, right?
There's it's a separate one. It's
Oh.
just tiny box. I don't know what it does.
The tiny box was
Oh, wait,
from last week.
it has a description. Hold on. It's just not. I've used dark mode, so it's black. Tiny box that contains a model chair.
Oh.
Yep, it's a tiny model chair.
And the other music box.
Well, there
Do
you
you
go.
feel that
Yeah.
this tiny chair is gonna be as good as Vin Diesel's race car with him signing the hood?
I mean, if you say
I mean,
it's
right
like
now you're
Ant-Man's
balanced.
chair, you know.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. It depends on how your DM handles magical items, because if the chair is magical, it can never be destroyed. So you could use it to like hold open a magical door or something indefinitely.
A small lock box that quietly hums a lovely melody at night.
Oh
Oh no, that's
one.
that's the one that
That's the music
forgets.
box.
Yeah, that one. I don't know which one you got. So that's the music box. I'll send it over to you.
All right. Not Vin. He sees that you guys have a lot of sweet trinkets, and he murmurs to you quietly. Lucky, he says, "Why do you even want this so bad?"
I'll think for a second, and like kind of shake, and my what looks like a cloak changes, and on the back it just says family.
Oh shit. Okay. But did you capitalize the F or no?
Yeah.
Oh shit. All right. His sunglasses fly off of his face, and he staggers back into Dr. Robotnik. Dr. Robotnik says, "No one's allowed to touch me!" And he lets him fall to the ground. And then not Vin Diesel kind of staggers a bit, and he says, "I concede. There's nothing stronger than family." And then you hear the gavel go bang, bang, bang. I have a thing. Hold on. There we go. And you have now won this item. It will be handed out at the end of the auction.
So,
all of the things you offered disappear. No one remembers you even riding the mystery minecart roller coaster. And while they were looking for Kettle Steam in the Pixie Hollow, you were off getting yourself another beer. Is how everybody remembers it. It's how you remember it.
And both of those trinkets.
Yep.
Where did they go?
So you put in the tiny box? It was the tiny box was in there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The tiny box containing the tiny chair.
Okay, so I'm just gonna delete it then.
Okay.
Oh, I thought I accepted them.
I know
Alright.
I didn't send the tiny box to you.
Okay, the next item up for bid are these fine orc mercenaries. You can see them depicted here. If you would like to be the proud overlords or overlord or overlady or overperson of these orc mercenaries, the bidding is now open. They will selflessly serve you to the best of their chaotic evil capabilities until such a time as you are killed or they are all dead. Do we have any
text
opening bids here?
And text Elliot all the trinkets I gave you, all of them that you didn't give away on this, all of them.
You gave me. I'll text back. You gave me 3, and I just gave 3 to Lucky.
No, you just give me
Okay,
2.
oh
That's
yeah,
fine.
I gave you 2.
Just the music box and the chair.
This lady
No, and
is
the tiny box with the chair in it went through. I didn't send it to you, but it was part. I mentioned it and we put it in.
Donald is whispering to this lady, and this lady shakes her head and she says, "No, these are second age of magic orcs. They're too problematic. We can't do that." No. And there's kind of a murmur through the crowd. Nobody wants to be associated with second edition orcs. They were very problematic. Even the Lord of Darkness is just kind of checking his phone right now. He has no interest in bidding.
My I text him. I was like,
But
I have
Amber
this
Curl.
machete. I have this. I text Elliot. I was like, I have this machete that I liberated from the Witchlight Carnival. It is a faithful companion to the Witchlight Monarch, which is me. So that's what I want you to bid. Is this machete that was liberated from the witch? Okay. Yeah. Right.
And I text back. Wait, you want me to do this?
Yeah. On my behalf.
Okay. And then Elliot will raise his paddle and says, "On behalf of the Witchlight Monarch, I'm offering up a machete that is a faithful companion, and it was liberated from the carnival."
Okay. He looks unimpressed, but happy that somebody was willing to bid, and he says, And he takes out an eyepiece, and he lifts his glasses up. He puts the eyepiece, and he looks at you, and he says, "Describe it one more time."
Okay, it is a machete liberated from the Witchlight Carnival by the Witchlight Monarch and has been a faithful companion.
Okay. The eyepiece kind of glitters and glimmers a bit, and then he says, "Okay. It does technically have a bit of fate and destiny wrapped up in it. That is an acceptable bid. Okay. Does anyone have a higher bid than that? You are getting the services of the Bloodlust Orcs of Kragathar. Bloodlust Orcs of Kragathar serve you till you die or they die. The Bloodlust Orcs of Kragathar, going once."
While this is going on, I'm gonna text Twig and say, "Wait, would that mean that they can just try and kill us, and that set them free? It sounds like something chaotic evil." And then
going twice.
I ignore his text after reading it. There is a
and sold. All right. The scimitar disappears for whatever marsupial pouch you're storing it in. It is now owned by whoever has traded you the service of these orcs. You are now the proud owners of 12 second edition chaotic evil orcs.
Yes.
Good luck. You can pick them up when the auction is over. All right. The next is, let's see. This glass paperweight. Notice there is a small light inside. Is it magic or is it just an LED? We can't tell you, and no one is allowed to use detect magic within these walls. So, buyer beware. What is it? I don't know.
It's an infinity stone.
There's a murmur through the crowd, and you can see Dr. Robotnik. He's got he's real horny for this item. Like he pulls out his little smartwatch and little holographic display. He's like scrolling through his inventory, trying to figure out what he could offer up for this. Okay. Back in the back, you see that the collector has already raised his paddle. And he says, I'm willing to put forward all information about 3 timelines of your choice, how they all turn out. Full spoilers. And you see Honorable Sean Austin stagger back a little bit, like, holy shit. And then you see Dr. Robotnik frantically scrolling up and down, trying to find something. And then he's muttering something to himself about Chaos Emeralds. And he's just scrolling up and down. And he says, okay, here we go. I'm willing to put forward this patent on a, as of yet unreleased, self-cloning bracelet. That's right. You can clone yourself with this bracelet as many times as you like. Isn't that wonderful? Okay. Holds up the scales. You see them teetering very heavily towards the collector, but both of them represent a tremendous amount of possibilities. Either knowledge or chaos. And so the scales remain balanced. The 2 men stare each other down. And then the collector says, fine, I'll up the ante to 7 timelines worth of spoilers. And you see Robotnik furiously going through. But he is a practical man. He doesn't want to give up any personal things, you know? He just wants to give up some ideas and some inventions. He doesn't have this sort of spoiler lore that this other guy's bringing to the table. In the end, after much back and forth between the two, it does in fact fall into the hands of the collector, as it should in most timelines. All right. Let's see. Next up on the block is...
For a moment, when they were talking about it,
yeah,
Alex grabbed her necklace and like looked at it, and then looked at the rock over there, and was like, "Oh, no." She puts it back. Yeah. Don't mean to interrupt. Go ahead.
Oh no, it's all good.
I like while they were having that back and forth, Ellie would probably turn to Ms. Grimes and say, I mean, I haven't seen you bid for anything yet. Are you holding out for something?
She nods.
Okay. Do you mind letting me know what it is?
She kind of cocks her head at you, and she smiles a little bit, and her eyes turn into little like chibi black like jelly bean eyes. And then she shakes her head no.
Okay, that's fair.
Okay. All right. Next up, this one's pretty interesting. And he opens up a styrofoam cooler, and you see like dry ice, effects kind of out of this styrofoam cooler. And you see a mage hand lift up what looks like a frozen heart, but like a real beefy heart. And he says, we have a dwarven heart on ice.
Oh shit.
Oh dang.
All
I
right.
know whose heart that is.
So this is apparently the heart of a great hero. And we all know that this is just a fantastic reagent for any sort of crafting that you might be doing. Also a fine delicacy, or just an interesting conversation piece to add to anyone's collection. So do we have an opening bid for this Dwarven Heart on Ice?
Look over at
Anyway.
Elliot. Ideas.
So the Lord of Darkness raises a hand, or his paddle, and he says, I would be willing to release one soul of the owner's choice from the bowels of hell in exchange for such an item. And then everyone gets like real quiet.
I think I might have something, but I don't. I want to save this. I wanted to save this for the
And
horn.
you hear Donald whispering, and then this lady says, it did look familiar, yeah. That's his problem. This lady, with her stomach grumbling, says, I'll take it, and I'll, in exchange for it, I will share any, I will share 100 spells or recipes from mine and my sister's collection. And then the two sisters turn to her, and they look incredibly upset that she has put this information forth. And then knowledge, of course, is very valuable to the Fae. And Honorable Sean Austin, he holds up the scales, and they skyrocket in favor of these sisters. Anybody? Going once? Going twice?
Okay. Elliot wants to do good. All right. Elliot will put up his paddle.
Okay. All eyes turn to you.
I'll offer up my veganism.
Oh my god. Someone faints. Someone fucking faints, like outright. They just collapse out of their fucking chair. And the Lord of Darkness says, now that's impressive. And you could feel his gaze upon you, Elliot. Honorable Sean Austin, after he catches his breath, he immediately hits the gavel. And he says, so, to this guy right here that just gave up his lawful good alignment. And he just wipes a tear away from his eyes. And he says, are there any heroes left? Anywhere? God damn.
Your vegan superpowers.
No, I was hoping to use this for the horn, but I gotta help.
Immediately, Elliot, your cholesterol spikes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Everything looks like bacon.
Does he look slightly healthier?
And your colon, it feels swollen all of a sudden. Like you actually have a real shit being formed in there for the first time, maybe ever. So,
are you gonna die? Like you were eating healthy. You were barely alive.
Well, just because you're vegan doesn't mean you're healthy.
Yeah. We're just leading into popular myths.
Oh
yeah.
man, do you lose like your Elliot superpowers too? Like your animals like you more, or now they don't like you?
Yeah, the one I guess the ones.
You lose that all vegan related abilities.
Yeah, vegan related abilities. Yeah. So I lost my animal appreciation.
All right. Wow. Okay. Next up, we have a lovely, I believe it is a quasit, by the name of Luigi. And they hold up a cage, and you see a horrible lamprey-mouthed green closet in there. It says, apparently the owner of this closet came into some very hard gambling debts as a result of divine blood addiction. You do not have to worry. You will be the sole owner of this closet forever after. Full ownership of its familiar contract will be transferred over to you. Do we have an opening bid? Luigi is not like other closets. Apparently this closet has saved the world twice, and he keeps reading the little piece of paper. The other stuff really isn't appropriate to say. So I guess you'll just find out for yourself.
I'm gonna Talavar will mentally connect.
Sorry.
To Lucky.
Click on that.
And he'll say, I have just the thing to purchase this creature.
Yes.
Here, tell them that you'll give them this NFT.
Did you get that?
Gambling debts.
Is that a Sir Talavar NFT?
Look, Skull Saddles may be really good at finding these, but yeah.
Okay. But I don't know how you could find it because it can only ever be one in existence, and it's owned by one particular person. Did you break into
No,
an
never.
NFT vault and steal this? Okay. As long as we're not doing anything illegal over here. Okay. So do you Lucky? Do you follow through with this or no?
Okay, sure.
Okay. All right.
Yep.
All right. So you offer up this NFT of Sir Talavar smoking a cigar. Okay.
Some of this newfangled tender.
All right. Okay. He holds up the scales, and you immediately hear a buzzer, sort of a burr sound, and he says, "Ooh." Apparently, the original owner of this is not accepting any NFTs as payments.
Damn. I had like 3 more NFTs made of me.
Anyone else? Anyone else interested in little Luigi?
We have a picture of him? So I didn't see one.
Oh no, there's no picture of him. He's too precious. He's too precious. Plus, I forgot that he's not in the compendium. So, yeah, but he's basically a green closet, but instead of a face, he just has a lamprey mouth. Yeah. Going once, going twice. Dr. Robotics says, sure. I'll take him. Let's see. Here you go. You can have one of my doctorates. My doctorate of interior hideout design. There's a pause. And then he going once, going twice. All right. Moves on to the next item. All right. Next up, this is the second to last item we have this evening. It is the ring. Oh.
Wait, no. I'm when I hear him say that, I look to Talavar and I look to Bell. I was like, "That's your guys' cue. You gotta head back, polymorph, then come back because I don't think you can polymorph in this space."
Bell says, but how am I gonna take the horn? Oh, because they're gonna hold the horn up and like you want me to fly down and snatch it out of his hands?
Correct.
Before I go. Hey, Bear, did you read the message I sent? Is that good?
Oh yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah.
All right, then I'm gonna Lucky. I'm going to tell you when they offer the horn, bid 300 years of an ancient dragon's lifespan.
Oh shit.
That's good. That's good.
Need more? I can offer more, but I want to lowball it.
I'll prepare a text as well to Lucky, offering my title for my my fairy title, Pecan Sun Sour Flower. Yep. My snail jockey title. And that's it for now. There might be more.
Okay.
I have to look through my stuff. Oh, there's blue sand that gets you high.
What? Oh, let's hurry, and then we'll get back here quickly.
All right, go.
Yeah, we're gonna rush out of the vents.
Okay.
I want to polymorph them. Here's the polymorph spell.
Okay. He says, okay, so the next item is the Ring of Invisibility. If you affix this to the front of your inn or tavern, it can turn invisible. All right. That sounds pretty interesting. Do we have any opening bids for the Ring of Invisibility? Going once. Going twice.
10
10 gold? So you offer 10 gold?
Yep.
Okay. He says, ooh, 10 gold. All right. Do we have anybody that can top 10 gold? And you see Bossy Sister raise her hand, and she says, does it work on cottages or huts? Or does it have to be zoned as an inn or tavern? And he says, that's a great question. Sir, he turns to the door knocker, and it spits out the ring, and it says, it really depends. I'm trying to go for like a pun-based identity here. Invisibility. I feel like I was already being very generous, allowing a tavern in there. I just feel like I can't just make everything invisible, or I'm sort of losing a sense of my own identity, So, I feel like you'd kind of need to be an inn, of some kind. And then this one says, what if we were a brothel and a witch's hut? That's sort of like a tavern and an inn. And then he says, I didn't think about that. I think that would actually be okay. Yeah, I would be okay with that. Yeah, that sounds fine. And then he puts, he opens his mouth, and Sean also puts the ring back in, and he says, is there any counter offer to 10 gold? And then all three sisters, they say, yes. One virgin high school football quarterback. And then everyone turns to them and murmurs.
What
and then
was it? It was
a virgin high school quarterback.
a person.
Yeah, that's a rarity.
Yeah. And you hear the Lord of Darkness kind of whistle under his breath, like, dang, it's pretty rare. It's pretty rare. Okay. All right. Honorable Sean Austin's looking around. No one else really seems interested. And then Mr. Light raises his paddle and says, "Oh, I'm not bidding, but that got me thinking. What about a wagon? Like, would a wagon be able to turn invisible if you put the knocker on there?" And then they stop and take the ring out, and the thing says, "But what kind of wagon are we talking about? I mean, do you live in the wagon, or do you just carry stuff around in it?" And he says, "Oh, no, we live in the wagon. I mean, it flies around. We're flying ponies. It fly the wagon around." And he says, "I don't know. I mean, a brothel, people have to pay to stay there or get some drinks. And I mean, a tavern and an inn, they're kind of the same. I feel like I've already really opened myself up quite a bit to other opportunities here. I feel like a wagon might be taking things a little too far. I don't know."
So while this is going on, I'll whisper to Lucky and say, "Hey, you think we want to try and get this for Sue?
That's kind of what the 10 gold was for.
That's what I was thinking too. It was
I
just
got,
a gift.
I got an idea then." And then Elliot will raise his paddle.
Okay.
And he'll say, "I offer the that I will well, once I receive this thing, make sure that this knocker is placed onto a inn that serves as an inn and also moves.
Oh, dang.
An appropriate
Okay.
pun, one might say.
Yeah.
Honorable Steen Austin looks to the knocker, who is about to have his ring put back in his mouth, and he says, "Oh man, that sounds pretty exciting because then I get to be a knocker, but I also get to go see things and go places. Oh my goodness." And then he kind of stops talking because he put the ring back in his mouth. And Honorable Sean Austin says, "I'm sorry, guy in red in the back, but a carnival wagon is not going to count. That's a great offer over there. Do we have anyone that could top a guarantee to place this fine knocker upon a mobile inn?" And then the three sisters say, "Oh, that's easy. Our brothel hut is already mobile. It has cat legs." And then he holds up the scales, and they go tink, and like straighten out, and then start to rise in the favor of the sisters. You guys got anything?
That promise and this heavy gold coin.
Okay. Honorable Sean Austin says, "How heavy is it?"
I mean, would you like to add it to the scale?
Oh. Well, wouldn't that make it go in the other? Well, sure. Here you go. The mage hand grabs the coin from you. It places it on your side of the scale. And instead of sinking down, it evens out. Okay. The witches are in a witch huddle over here, trying to figure out what to offer. And then the one says, "Well, I could offer them a chance to, be in. They could be a walk-on in the next Sex and the City mini series. I could offer that." And then they're kind of like going back and forth about what they have available to offer. Do you guys have anything?
I gave away all my trinkets, and I'm holding to my super special item still.
Let him know it's an inn that moves within a Fey realm also. That might spice it up a little more.
I'll add that in there, that the inn is also within a Fey realm, so that's even more enticing for interesting things to see while it travels.
Honorable Sean Austin says, "Are you at liberty to reveal which Fey realm you're referring to?"
Ooh, you putting yourself out there, boy.
Formerly known as Prismeer.
I should say. I probably should say. Well, that is part of the surprise.
Okay.
He just asked you if you wanted to say it. You just said no.
Saying it's a surprise is more interesting.
The three sisters have now gotten in a fist fight. One is angry because she wanted to make the witch's hut into a bakery cafe, and you guys said it was a bad idea. Now we're gonna make it into a brothel. I don't want it to be a brothel. I don't want naked people all over the place all the time. That's ridiculous. And then the bossy sister is explaining that these are different times nowadays. Where else are we gonna find virgins? That's why we got to switch it out, and so on and so forth. They missed their opportunity to bid, and you hear a satisfying as you trade all of those goods, promises, and services.
All right, no more heavy gold coin.
Okay.
My sheet.
All right, the moment you've all been waiting for. The unicorn's horn.
The light turn on? What the heck?
What?
Did the light turn? Never mind.
And you hear sort of of like little angels singing and stuff as it is revealed in all of its splendor. And basically, it looks exactly like Lamorna's horn. So let me see. Let me grab Lamorna. To refresh you guys on how honkin' big this horn is. Just a massive spear of gold that just constant particle effects of like sparkly magic gold are coming off of this thing. Everyone is quiet.
Where is the one?
Oh yeah. Let's see. I will shrink this Lamorna down to represent the horn.
Okay.
Since there's an interest in getting a hold of this. There we go.
I text to Lucky what I'm
He
willing
currently
to
has it. It's just hovering in front of the podium right now.
That's perfect with the light.
All right. Immediately, paddles start raising. People that are interested in this item include, but are not limited to. Oops, that's the air ducts. Hold on. Just Mike. Here, I'll just flag all the ones that are interested in it with the status effect.
Mike's interested.
Lady Grimes. This person dressed as Rarity. This mysterious sugary brony. This lady right here. The Collector. And the Lord of Darkness. And Dr. Robotnik. All right, so I'll go ahead and rep all those guys with we'll just put nice magenta dots on them. So those are the people that are interested in it. All right, what are you guys willing to put forward?
What's that? 300 years of an ancient dragon.
These are some high rollers here.
In addition to his 300 years, what I will offer is my Blue Sands, my Fairy title, my Hide and Seek title, my Snail Jockey title, and my stick.
And your stick?
And my
twig stick?
Shit. Twig stick.
Holy shit. And 300 years of an ancient dragon's lifespan.
I'm willing to go. I'm going to tell Twig before I would have left. If it doesn't work, keep adding hundreds until it does.
First, we gotta see where it goes, and then like, what else is it?
Okay. So to start things off, Lady Grimes offers $1 billion. So that's kind of rough.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
just Mike offers to hold hands while walking down by the beach.
Elliot, offer your friendship with Just Mike.
Wow.
Oh, that's fucked up. You should do it.
So, Dr.
This is the
Dr.
shoulder.
Robotnik offers up the Mask of Loki. This lady over here, whose name is Charme, she offers 3 wishes.
Oh.
This lady right here begins to sob because there's no way she's gonna beat all that. So she just cries out, "Everything I am and everything I'll ever be."
It's not a lot.
That's a fair amount of potential.
That's apparently what the scales think. It is not worth $1 billion, apparently.
Alex in the back just like, wishes they could just wish for the horn. What does this mean?
You can wish for 3 of them. Like,
you could wish for $1 billion.
You could wish for $1 billion. Well, but it doesn't come with a bunch of like suffering, which I guess is like the benefit.
So this brony in the back pulls off their mask, and it's Terra Strong, and she says, "For the unicorn horn, her voice."
Oh dang!
They market them.
There's no. The only thing I would have had to combat that was I already gave away.
I had an idea.
To which shrewd Honorable Sean Austin says, "Which one?"
Ooh.
Oh dang!
And then she stares him right. Her fucking eyes stare right in his fucking eyes, his bespectacled eyes, and she says, "All of them."
Dang.
Okay.
My
The collector says, "Howard the Duck,"
I had
and
an idea.
the scales go, "Brrr!" And he says, "That was worth a shot. I got what I came for." The Lord of Darkness says, 666 souls.
Currently, who's winning?
It's a tie between 666 souls and 1 billion American dollars and Tara Strong's, all of Tara Strong's voices.
That's better than 3 wishes. Fuck.
Come on, wishes aren't that great. They can be reversed.
Fair, but so Fae like chaos.
They looked at this lady and they assumed that these are evil genie wishes.
Oh, so their
yeah.
value is
Yeah.
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 Less.
Teetering. Oh my
I
gosh.
think since chaos and potential is the thing. Shit. What was I gonna say? The horn will be used to upset the balance of power somewhere in the Feywild. I think that'd be pretty chunky.
You're saying the promise to use the horn to upset the balance of power in some type of Feywild, but aren't we using it to restore order?
Yeah, but currently it's the hags. If we flip it upside down, that's still upsetting the balance of power, just in our favor.
It's not clever enough for this.
It's a lot of chaos and a lot of potential.
$1 billion, 666 souls, or Tara Strong's voice.
All of Tara Strong's voices.
All of them.
I don't think you're gonna make it.
I'm listening to all these things. It's like, is this bad, Alex? Should we? Like, I don't know what else we could bet. Should we start
Should
we
we even make our
protest
bet?
more? Should we rock?
Oh
Do we even make our bet yet?
no!
You guys are sitting on your pile of trinkets and titles, but that's currently where it's. That's if we fast forward to the end. Those are
What
the
if we
three
offer everything we
biggest
just won?
offers.
I mean,
Offer what?
Everything we won.
Everything
Everything
we
won.
Well, why don't we just offer what we got on?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
course?
that's what.
Yeah.
Yeah, what we
And
just
then-
won today.
No, I mean the shit that we were talking about.
Well, yeah, just offer the stuff we're talking about right now. See what happens.
Worst case scenario, if it doesn't make it up, we could keep adding shit. You know,
Okay.
like
Yeah. So the list then.
Okay.
So that list, and then we'll see where we're at, I guess.
All right. So
The
read
ancient
off
dragon-
the list one more time. 300 years of an ancient dragon's lifespan.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's
title.
titles except the title of Witchlight Monarch, right?
Yeah, I'm not giving up the Witchlight Monarch, and I'm not getting
Okay.
the minor one. That one.
Are you giving up your title of Champion of the Stone?
I'm a champion of this. No, I'm not giving up that. I didn't even know I had that. I'm not giving up that.
Okay.
It's my fairy name.
Are you giving up
fairy
the
name.
title of? Are you giving up the title of Captain?
No, here. I'll read off the list for you.
Okay.
The fairy title,
Uh
my
huh.
hide and seek title,
Uh huh.
a snail jockey title,
Mm-hmm.
that stick that I've been holding on to as twig,
Okay.
and blue sand that gets you high. That's what I'm currently offering, and that I'm gonna wait
Okay.
till. Yeah, that's. I'm gonna
Alright.
wait.
You
Tad
see,
boy.
you see your bar graph kind of creep up a little bit, but $1 billion and 666 souls of Tara Strong's voices are still very, very far away. They're still very far away.
I think we're gonna have to steal this.
I think.
What about-
That's how I'd weird out right here.
And then you throw 300 years of a dragon's lifespan on there, and it goes up a little bit more. Here, maybe if I made an actual
Like a bar.
a bar graph, it'd be a little bit more exciting. Okay, so this is currently you guys, and this is where everybody
we're
else,
stealing this thing.
where everybody else is kind of hovering at right now.
What about Talavar's reputation with the Winter Court?
Oh shit!
What the?
Would he really give that up?
Would he?
Yeah, you're destroying
Well,
this
Mike-
character.
Mike-
He said
here's-
Winter Court. He said Winter Court.
No.
He did say Winter Court.
Yeah, he is a servant of summer. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Okay. So that squeaks it up a little bit more.
okay, what if I gave it up with the Summer Court too?
Oh shit!
And my thought process is, just because I give up my current reputation with them, I could just rebuild my reputation with them.
You could.
Like,
Okay. You carry less weight though because you're an NPC.
I get that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the Power Chaos
6
as an addition would be good.
Man,
6
I'm
months.
glad Henry did come.
6
Henry
month
would
streak
my
of
life.
The scales are confident that all four of you, all four invested parties, would be causing a shitload of chaos. So it does not actually change the thing to promise chaos because you get the feeling that
chaos is going to happen.
Yeah, you get the feeling that any of the people that get a hold of this horn have bad plans for it.
Yeah.
I'm actually curious why Tara Strong wants the horn, but I don't know if I'll ever find out. So,
6 month work experience. No, I can't think of something.
Look,
Can I give up my
meanwhile,
sub?
Alex's phone is blowing up, waiting for a reply.
you can literally bid anything at this auction. Anything. Anything that you're capable of paying. Anything that you are, anything that you could be. Yeah.
Alex, what if you give up the memory of your mother?
Oh my god.
No, this here's the problem is that I don't think Alex / Silas is willing to give up any part of her yet because she hasn't figured out what that means or is yet. So
No, true.
that's the really difficult part.
The positive side, though, is if you do get it up, you don't remember it.
Yeah.
Fluffy Bottom says, I'll give up this golden switchblade.
Oh my god.
What?
Elliot, it's not yours to give up.
Elliot rolls around, almost, Exorcist style. If you keep doing this, I'm gonna hook you up one day.
Oh man, he's already lost his vegan. I mean, it's already gone.
Okay, so the Lord of Darkness looks extremely confident. He looks extremely confident about this. Lady Grimes feels bad because Elon said that she could spend up to $1 billion today, and she bid it all up front, and so she has nothing else to bid.
I'm Alex. Do we go with the operations?
You can tell Tara Strong is getting ready to offer a full Twilight Sparkle humanoid form cosplaying as Chainsaw Cheerleader, one night only, and all voices for this horde, but she doesn't want to do it. She's not ready for that yet. She
won't be able to do it. She won't be able to do it when she gives up her voices, though.
That's true. She's eyeing the Lord of Darkness. He's eyeing her. They've forgotten all about Lady Grimes. And since you guys got rid of Elon Musk, she has no lifeline to get more money.
Ask her if she wants to help. See what she wants it for. And then
so while this is going on, or having that bidding war, I'll turn to Lady Grimes and say, hey, everybody seems to be going after that horn. I'll let you know our reason. We're trying to return the horn to the mate of the unicorn whose horn that came from. She's very sad that it's gone, and with how coming here at this event, learning about My Little Pony friendship and love, we just wanted to return her loved one to her.
You tell them
she stares at you and she waits for your charisma persuasion check.
All right. As Elliot. Okay. I have a watcher die.
Also,
and I have
Red, you
Faxpiration.
totally figured out why everybody's chats aren't scrolling like they're supposed to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, thank you.
It's no worries.
Wait, why?
So
I keep
DF
this secret. I offer that up. The secret of no. It's DM chat enhancements. It's one of the options that if you're scrolling, it won't auto scroll for you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Right,
But
awesome.
you lose the scroll to bottom button.
Yeah.
Let's see. Here's my persuasion check. Oh, I'm proficient at this, and I'm going to. Hold on. Do I have inspiration? I do have inspiration, so I'm using one inspiration to have advantage too.
Okay.
And I also have a watcher die and faxpiration, so I'm probably going to use both of those as well. So persuasion,
Okay.
and then here's
with advantage.
Yeah, with advantage.
Okay.
Here's my you're a D6 or D8, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, D8 for faxpiration.
Okay.
Ugh.
Okay.
And then hold on, just double check the watcher die because this is my last one. It's a D6. Okay, so D6 for watcher die.
Oh my. Okay. You see one prismatic tear of starlight come out of Lady Grimes' left eyeball. And then as it goes down her face, it is absorbed into her spongy alien skin. And she nods to you. And then using the power of silent psionic communication, Honorable Sean Austin says, "Oh, wow. Okay, everything that these guys have offered, and $1 billion. And that's when the Lord of Darkness kicks back his chair and unfurls his bat-like wings that you thought was a cloak, and his tail comes around where he was wearing it as a belt, and you see there's a long scorpion stinger at the end of it. And you see the collector just kind of staring out. He yawns a little bit. Sees this shit all the time. Dr. Philip Banks, however, he says, "I'm just going to sit over here." Go. And then Tara Strong stares him down, and you see her jaw set in determination. And he stares her down, and then he says, 666 souls and David Grohl.
Oh, fuck.
There is a murmur through the room. There's very few truly good people in the multiverse, but he's one of the good ones. The scales begin to teeter back and forth. Tara knows that she's defeated. She blows the raspberry and sits back down in her chair. These guys, they are looking like they're getting ready to try and heist that horn. It looks
Which
like
guys?
the
Oh.
Charmaine and Donald look like they're getting ready to pull their own heist on this horn. All right, Honorable Sean Austin. He says, "Ooh, it's pretty close. Pretty close. The soul of David Grohl. Wow, how did you even get that?" And you just see the Lord of Darkness smile knowingly. And he turns back to you guys and he says, "Anything else?" Oh, I guess I should update your chart. Hold on.
You can just take yes. And Loth gets out of the way.
Let me see here. Mm-hmm.
Twig,
What's up?
Twig, if you give up the Monarch title,
Nope.
it may be the only way.
It's like I look at him and then I pull back the hoodie of this costume. I was like, Twig isn't here right now. You're dealing with Amber Girl, right? No,
That means nothing to you. You're a captain.
it means everything to me. I'm a monarch.
Why does it matter? What does it matter?
Let me see here.
I already gave up so many things. Okay.
All right.
I think it's a butterfly.
He's raising the gavel, and you hear the Lord of Darkness's deep, resonant laughter begin to fill the hall as the temperature rises.
Let me see here.
Just Mike, he grabs your hand in his, Elliot, and he looks at you, and he says, "How important is this? How much good could this do, man?"
All of it. All of the good.
He stands up. He walks forward, and he turns to face the Lord of Darkness. And his indie band T-shirt rips in the back as two resplendent angel wings burst forth. And he looks over at the Lord of Darkness and he says, "And the service of a solar for one day for that guy." And everybody gets real quiet. And he says, he looks at you, Elliot. He says, "I don't know who this Mike Sarah is. I'm Mike Seraph."
God damn it. That's way too funny. Holy shit.
Oh.
Please tell me you lowered his intelligence.
Chains of fiery darkness rise up and restrict Just Mike. And as he's pulled down into the bowels of hell, he looks at you, Elliot, and he says, "Good luck, man."
See you later, man.
Telepathically, I'm going to berate Elliot for being an asshole to a solar.
Lady Grimes offers you a fist pound because she's not a big fan of, too much interpersonal touching.
I give her a fist pound back.
Okay. With a uproarious chuckle, the Lord of Darkness says, "I guess you won, heroes. I'm confident nothing will happen to you now that you have the horn."
I turned lucky. We need to get out of here once we get this.
And that's when you feel the eyes of every interested party in the room fall upon you, including Tara Strong. All right. And so Honorable Shot Austin says, "Well, it's been a wonderful evening, everyone. Thank you. Go ahead, and if you didn't win anything tonight, please head on out. If you did, please stick around so we could distribute all of the winnings to the appropriate parties. I really appreciate everybody showing up here today and participating. A lot of good sportsmanship, a lot of very interesting offers on the table. All right. So the people that did not win kind of shuffle out of the room, and not wanting to get gunned down by shotguns and everything else. This lady, she walks up to you, Elliot, and she says, "Well played, Elion, but when I tell your mother what you've been up to, she's going to be very cross with you. I'd watch your step. I'd watch your step next time you come to Yon."
My name is Elliot. I don't know what you're talking about.
She turns as she starts walking out, and then this guy, he looks over at you, and he does the "I'm watching you," puts his two fingers to his eyes, and he stabs him at you.
I do like my thumb's in my ear, my hands out, stick out my tongue at him.
Okay.
And then Elliot realized, man, I must have did that a lot when I was a kid.
All right. So Dr. Philip Banks, he takes his mutagen, he heads back to New York City, Who knows what he's doing with that? I don't know. And then this guy takes his paperweight. He leaves. And so on and so forth. You guys receive your very nice duster. Let's see. And then you what else did you guys win? You guys won the duster, the heart,
12 orcs.
Okay. And the ring of invisibility. Okay.
Right. I'm gonna radio Darth.
Okay. Let me grab your orcs.
Make sure a little more in a safe.
Okay. You're gonna message Darth. So what's happening?
Darth, alright, the auction is over. Make sure that no one comes into the stall where we're keeping Lamorna.
I'll text
Yes, my master.
I'll text Ambercrow and says we should probably teleport her out of here back to the truck.
Alas, the bathroom is too close to the devoted Caneloth.
Right. We gotta get out of here.
Honestly,
Gotta get out of here.
The
All right, I'm gonna start moving towards the bathroom.
Okay. But wait. Which of you is claiming ownership over these orcs? Because they're your problem now.
I did it in the what you call it, in the name of the Witchlight Monarch. So Witchlight Monarch is doing it.
Okay, so Twig, you got to come collect your orcs.
Okay, well I gotta get out of the bathroom first. So I make my way to the bathroom, right? All right, and then I drop off Team Smalls. They're in charge of keeping her safe, and then I'll come collect my orcs.
These orcs' main first goal is going to be protect us until we get back to always.
Okay, so that's the order you're going to give these orcs is protect us.
I know. No, I'm not giving the order. That's Twig.
Okay.
I'm not putting that on me.
Okay. I gotta make my way there. I'm making my way there. Do they open the door for me to let me in?
Yes. Because they know that you have won a prize. One of your manservants did the bidding for you.
All right, let me get a good look at these orcs.
Okay. They all somehow look pretty much the same.
Do you understand me?
Second edition.
They stare at you with eyes that have barely any intelligence to them. Yellow with red pupils. They seem to be waiting for an opportunity to kill, to rend flesh, to break bone, to drink blood and eat meat. To forcibly fornicate and procreate in the most horrible and unnatural ways possible. They seek only the destruction of others and themselves through brutal violence.
Here's a picture
Do
of Michael
you understand me?
Seraph, real quick. Michael Seraph.
Oh, do you want to see him one more time?
No, he's right here. I put him in chat.
Oh, okay. Wow. Did you just draw that? That's incredible.
Oh, Will found it. Thanks, Will.
I point to me, Captain.
Oh yeah, is he like talking to these orcs through like the picture?
No, the orcs are now in the room. Hold on, I'll drop them down.
Shit.
20 orcs are in the room.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, here they are.
Okay.
Good.
And they'll mess some stuff up.
Hopefully those orcs can protect you as you leave.
Yeah.
Okay. Again, I go. I is like, who among you understand?
They all stare at you. They're second edition orcs. They couldn't bother learning anything but orcish.
Okay.
My other goes under
you do have they do hand you a like a little instructions card.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
so you could use it to issue one word commands.
Okay.
Yeah. It's sort of like a common orc phrases cheat card. Yeah, cheat card.
Okay. I point to me.
Need more lumber.
Captain.
Okay. All right. Yeah, they all nod.
I look for the word protect.
It's not a.
That's not an orc word.
See, we need more lumber.
Where I look for the word protect on this card.
You see that there is kill, maim, murder, dismember. There is pillage, plunder, but you are not seeing any word for protect.
Is the word guard on there?
Is there a word for follow?
Yes.
Okay. All right. I point to me, Captain. And then I point to me, follow.
Okay. I'm gonna test to see the full potential of this here mod. Let's see. If I pick 20 orcs at once, and then I mouse over Twig and I hit follow me, will they all follow Twig? Did I just break it? Let's see. You have to do one at a time. Dang. Okay.
We'll just put one orc to represent all.
Okay. Let's see.
Yeah.
It's you select the mini that you want. You mouse over.
Did you update the what'd you call it? Key binding on this server?
Yeah. Let's see.
Wait, yeah, select and then you mouse over the person you want to follow.
All right, let me check. Follow me. Oh, derp. Okay, it's got the wrong command. All right. I'm dead curious. Can you do a big group at once and have them all follow? Let's see.
Amazing.
Horrifying.
Perfect. They're even going down the stairs. What?
I have a quick question, right?
Okay.
Where are we storing the tongue rod?
The tongue rod.
Yeah, the tongue rod.
I assume one of us would probably.
I guess I kind of wanted it at first, but then we found out that you need proficiencies to use magic items, so I guess I have it.
Okay.
Well, if you need it, I'll give it to you.
Yeah, I'll go to you, and then I ask for the tongue rod.
Okay, I hand you a golden baseball bat.
Okay.
It cuts the Talavar in the bathroom, putting that bandana on and being like, "Do I look thinner? I'm supposed to look thinner."
Lamorna says, you do look thinner. I'm getting very nervous. Is it time to go? Did they get the horn?
No, they got the horn, but not yet. We're not leaving.
Okay. As when I get my tongue rod, I turn over and I to look at them as like, "Do you understand me?" to the orcs now.
Okay. And it doesn't require attunement, just proficiency. Is that correct?
Correct. It does not require attunement. No, it says no.
Okay. As long as you're holding it in a commanding way. Okay. They all say, yes.
I am the captain. Me, the captain.
Captain.
You follow me.
Yes.
Yes. Let's go.
Yes.
All right. I point to Lucky. I was like, that is Lucky.
Destroy! They begin to charge Lucky.
Destroy. No, destroy. I go up to the one who said destroy, and I bonk him.
No. They all said destroy. Okay, so you just go down the line and you bonk all of them?
Yeah. No.
Okay.
Lucky friend.
Like when you take a stick and you run it across the railing.
I guess you say Lucky's brother.
They all look confused. What friend?
I point to orc and then I point to other orc. What key to you?
Enemy.
Enemy. How could? Okay. No hit, Lucky. No hit.
You point to Lucky. You say no hit.
No hit.
Okay. All right,
I point to Elliot. No hit.
They point to Elliot. They immediately start to roll to initiative.
No. When I point, you wait for orders. Okay, I'm the captain. Me, captain.
Having Harpy flashbacks.
They look at Lady Grimes, and they all look like they want to attack Lady Grimes.
No, you wait until I say. You wait.
All right, everybody's clearing out. Everybody's getting out of there.
You get out of there because 20 orcs all.
Wide berth of the orcs, and then Alex is keeping track of like who was kind of looking at us, and then if Lotus is still here, it's just it was really nice meeting. Looks like we need to get the heck out of here.
Yeah, good luck. I get the feeling that once you leave this room, it's gonna get real bad.
Yeah.
Is Lamorna gonna pop in? Oh no, damn. Fucking
No, she's in the bathroom.
Can't.
The candle off has screwed us.
Yeah,
Maybe-
it always
maybe-
does.
All right, you guys
the whole point of it.
I can't be bringing these orcs all into the bathroom. All right.
Definitely not.
Where
Where are you going with the orcs then?
One of the orcs has tripped on a chair, and the other 19
Or
orcs
stepped.
have destroyed it. They have destroyed the chair.
Mhm.
Also, the orcs did eat this mushroom. That
was gonna happen eventually.
I approve. I approve of them beating up the chair.
Okay.
All right.
Maybe just take them outside first, and then we'll meet up with you later. What is your plan? What are you gonna take them?
And we're gonna march.
Okay.
Wait,
After you.
They ate the mushroom?
They ate the mushroom. Yeah, it's gone.
Yeah, they ate the mushroom.
We still know how to get out of here, though. It's good.
Yeah, we need to regroup. We need to get in the morning. We need to get the truck.
Yeah.
Well, you guys need to like teleport and,
So,
to the truck and start going.
Yeah.
I'll pick
So
up
wait, so who
the
got
heart.
horn?
Off first.
Who has the
Yeah,
horn?
who got the horn?
I grabbed the horn.
Okay, Lucky's got the horn.
Yeah. I got the heart.
Got the heart. Good. Are
And
we
we got-
leaving anything else that we won? What else? Did we win anything else?
The
cloak
duster.
and the ring. Grab those.
The
two.
duster and the ring. So I should have. I was one who won the ring, so I got the ring.
Okay.
I'll
And
put
I
the
think
duster on you,
Lucky
just
got.
so you're harder to kill.
What do you mean I'm harder to
Just in
kill?
case. You're immune to crits.
Who's immune to crits?
Oh, if I wear the
Whoever's
duster.
wearing the
Okay.
Yeah,
cloak.
Probably have
it
to
is.
attune.
It is an attunement.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is an attunement slot item.
Yeah, of course it has.
Yeah.
Shit.
On Elliot temporarily, then.
All right. So your goal is to try to get to the truck and out of here without a pit fiend catching you, Dr. Robotnik, Vin Diesel, and Tara Strong driving in one of the cooler cars. from
Should
the
we go
movie
through
series.
Should we try and go through the vent?
No, I have an idea. Guys.
Okay.
All right. Lucky. Give me your clothes. We'll dress up one of the orcs like you. All right. Yeah, we'll throw them off.
Oh, you know what? After they left, then
Mhm.
Elliot's going to transform.
Oh, here I'm gonna change the music. Here we go.
So after they cleared out and we picked up our stuff and everybody else, all the people that were looking at us are outside, and they don't see me anymore. Elliot's going to transform.
I will do the same. Seeing Elliot do that. That's a good idea.
There was a brony who threw down their costume.
That was
Right?
Tara.
Is her costume still on the floor?
Yeah, she's stripped out of the costume and has left.
And her costume's still on the floor. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll give that costume.
Perfect.
You know, I'll
I was gonna say that
Hmm.
or the Metal Gear Danger theme.
Yeah.
Can these orcs form a phalanx?
No.
no.
Can they form a shield wall?
No.
No.
They're not smart.
Second edition? No.
What? Can they all stand closely together?
Yes.
All right.
To get hit with fireballs.
To get hit with fireballs, why we don't get hit with fireballs?
All right. So yeah, I'll transform and then also put on the bottom part of Tara Strong's costume.
Okay.
And if the costume's big enough, I'll make sure all the things that I'm holding are like inside the costume, so it doesn't look like I'm carrying any of the things I want.
All right, fair enough.
So you're seeing Elion's head, and oh man, I don't know if any of them had true sight. Oh well, whatever. We'll see.
Has anyone peeked
outside?
on? It doesn't matter.
Has anyone peeked outside the
I need to put the head on
to
then.
see what's waiting for us?
I mean, you walked out with the orcs,
I did not want to
and
get
no one
close
has
to those
seen you.
orcs.
Okay. Like I walk out with my orcs. What do we see?
Okay. Standing in the hallway, you can see a sort of hideous, kind of skeletal, insectile alien creature. It has a long scorpion-like tail and papery butterfly wings. Its body seems to be composed of living bone. It looks over at you guys and it waves.
So it looks over to me and my orcs and waves because I'm the first one out.
Yep.
How far was the vent to the floor?
And after this is after.
I have no idea why a bone this bone guy is here. He just waves at us.
Yeah. And then he reaches into his marsupial pouch and he pulls out a sign, and the sign says Elliot, and it's the kind of sign that like a Uber driver would have.
Yeah.
At the airport.
No, okay. Now, what is the real world version of this look like, or we just see what it is now?
So kind of like squinting at it and like switching lenses, it just looks like a very pale, tall, emaciated man. Wearing like a Men in Black suit.
Gosh.
Yeah.
Do we know what?
Okay. I text Alex and I describe the man who's out here waiting for Elliot. And then I ask her, do I tell Darth to do Operation Sprinkler System?
There's still like a riot.
Yeah. Now that the auction is over, all private security from the event is now heading upstairs to deal with the rioters outside the Puppet Liberation Front. The PLF for sure.
Yeah, Alex just says go then. Yeah, it's not
Wait,
great.
Here,
sprinkler system? Are you saying do the sprinkler operate? Okay,
yeah, go.
Go
time.
I take out my walkie-talkie.
Okay.
Real quick, who's transformed though?
Me.
You hear
Lucky.
You hear Bella says, "Am I supposed to turn into a hawk now, or?"
I already turned you into a hawk.
Darth, come in, Darth.
There is a pause, and then he says,
"Yes, my master." All right, you are to get the unicorn to the U-Haul, and also enact Operation Sprinkler System. It is a go.
Yes, my master.
Are you Amber Crow right now, or are you Twig?
I'm Amber Crow.
"All right, you guys hear only a few minutes later the fire alarms start going off."
All right. I'm waiting for my rest of my friends to like catch up so we can all go.
I'm inside the Airsong costume, Brony costume, and I'm gonna exit out. Not pay attention to this. Pretend like this guy I don't who the heck is Elliot? I'm just gonna walk past him.
Okay, well we have learned from other high-level games that there are many things that apparently can foil true sight. Magical fire particle effects for one, bread bowls for another. That's a weird one, and also apparently fursuits. So the Bone Devil watches you exit and has no idea that you are actually Elliot/Elion, winner of the unicorn horn. But people are running frantically everywhere as the alarms are being set throughout the building, because Bella the Hawk has begun flying around the building and is crashing her body into every fire alarm and yanking on them, covered in the little dye that they squirt on you. Some of them, if you pull like the fire alarm, it'll actually stain you, like when you steal money. She's just like, looks like she got done at a fucking Splatoon like contest, like just going around, just pulling all these alarms. Sprinklers are going off. These people, it rains on them all the time, so that's not really bothering them too much. But everything is just thrown into bedlam. Meanwhile, the Bone Devil waits patiently for Elliot to exit the auction hall. All right.
The goal is to go get.
As you walk
Lorna.
past, the Bone Devil reaches out a long, slender hand and taps you on the shoulder, Elliot. And he says, "That's a great costume."
I put one hand on my cheek to act embarrassed and nod, and then walk away, keep going.
Does it get hot in there?
I nod.
Oh, sorry, I'm busy. And he turns his attention back towards the door.
Okay, yeah, then we fast walk away.
Nope.
Is all my friends, have they all departed?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I turn to my orcs. Okay, only follow me for now.
Destroy!
No, only follow me. And then I start making my way out.
Okay.
Out.
All right.
Oh, you put on the rain. Nice, good. That was fantastic.
You're small, right? Conti?
I'm twig right now, so yes, I am extremely small.
I can imagine a little stuffy with his giant golden bat ordering around 20 orcs like a badass.
It's like a march thing because I'm like lifting the.
Yeah, it's perfect.
So you have a new stick. It's that rod.
We march forward.
That's your new stick.
So good.
And
All
we
right.
make our way outside.
Yeah.
Okay.
The
You
goal
guys
is
make it out to the street. All right.
with Lamorna.
Okay, so with Lamorna, who is taking Lamorna out? Because Darth, he went to start pulling fire alarms, as did Bella. So who's escorting Lamorna out?
I'm taking him.
I guess to teleport, right?
Yep.
Well,
All
You
right.
guys are supposed to meet up with her, so you can then teleport
I
with
was
her.
going straight to the bathroom as soon as we got out of there.
Okay.
So Sir Talavar, now instead of a dope Waluigi mustache and goatee, you have a long wizard beard to show that 300 years have gone by. Yeah. Also, you have joint pain.
I totally forgot.
Yeah.
I was absolutely gonna Photoshop some Weird Al hair for that token, but I guess we got you a wig too. I remember.
All right. Okay. So Sir Talavar, what is the play here? How are you getting her out of these labyrinthian tunnels? Just following the fire escape signs?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay.
Like I would want to be invisible, but like
All right. Someone with a beefy voice shouts at you. Where do you think you're going? Do you stop? Do you turn around? Do you keep going?
I'm going to hang on, wait, I have an idea. I'm gonna turn back and kind of see who they are real quick.
It's a very bear-like man wearing a pumpkin on his head and some sexy overalls.
Oh, I know him, I think, right?
He's a friend.
I don't think
I
Sir
mean,
Talavar has met him.
You've heard about him. You've heard about him.
Oh, we're leaving.
You gotta take me with you.
Okay, come on.
I'm saving my brother. I can't rely on anyone but me. All right. And he hustles up. Oh, I guess also when Mike Seraph was banished to hell for 24 hours, you saw just Mike has left the B team. So now you see Burley has joined the B team. All right. So Burley says, "Don't worry, I know the way out. Let's go. Follow me." You're confident that he doesn't know the way out.
No, we're just gonna follow the signs. That's our quickest way out. I'm sure.
Okay. All right. So you guys make your way outside. As you are approaching the stairs that lead up to the street, you do see that standing in front of the stairs are two dudes with sick ass like dreadlock beards, and they have all sorts of like fucking razor blades like woven into their beards. You kind of squint your eyes, and you see that they are actually bearded devils. There are two of them, and they are guarding the exits. What do you do?
I'm still inside my
Well, this is Salvar, Lamorna, and Burley. Lamorna has let you know. She says, "I no longer feel the daemon's power over my."
Teleport into the truck. Teleport into the truck quickly.
But I can. Okay. And so she and you guys disappear right as the bearded dudes pull out machine guns and open fire.
Open fire.
All right. You appear in the back of the truck. It is idling down at Mima's Market. Feeling the truck suddenly shift, you hear a bang bang on the front of the the cargo area.
Yeah.
And a small but loud voice says, "You guys good?
We're good."
Okay, gun it!" And then you hear polite mumbling, and then the truck begins to move.
Wait, we gotta go.
At a reasonable speed.
Oh, yeah, I mean, it's Vlog. Vlog's Vlog's a very safe driver. All right, well, actually, let me roll for Vlog real quick.
Yeah, it's not a plane.
Okay, it's good. All right, so Vlog pulls out of Mima's and begins driving towards the convention center to pick you guys up. All right, that's where so but the traffic is real bad. Do you guys have any way to kind of clear the roads, especially with all the fire trucks that are coming?
Mm-hmm.
Fire trucks plus the riot.
Yeah.
Well, it would be better.
Just
it's a 5-minute walk, guys. It's a 5 minute.
We're just gonna walk.
All right, your phone is blowing up. It's Sung Wong.
Who out of us? Who's the fastest?
Nobody answers. Okay.
No,
wait.
Okay. You answer your phone, Elliot.
If I'm not around any like people, then yes, I'll.
Okay.
I'll
Okay. It's too late. All right. Alex, your phone starts ringing.
Okay.
Wait, you don't have a phone, right?
Yeah, well, I'm not using it because whatever. I answer my phone. Whatever. I answer.
Oh shit. Okay. It's Sung Wong, and she says, "God, nobody's answering their texts. Hey, we can't get to the convention center. They closed all the roads down for the protest, and now there's fire trucks headed there."
Okay, you have to go take a detour then.
Okay, where should we meet you?
Meet us at. Can we get on the other map?
Yeah, sure. Let's see. Playa maps, modern landing page, activate.
Okay. I tell him a road that no one ever goes down because it's faster. I guess Northland Station. No, wait, that's the police station. Okay, so they're coming from Mima's. They got on the highway. It's all backed up, so they got to get off the highway, and they need to go. I guess there's not many people in the rich part of town, so.
Yeah, so have them go northwest, so somewhere around here, and we'll just walk west and meet them.
Okay, so in Queen Anne's, that's where you want to go,
Yeah.
or okay,
That's Squire Park.
Squire Park.
Squire Park.
Squire Park. Okay, so they'll go around and over to Squire Park. All right, that means you guys are going to have to make it there on foot.
Mm-hmm.
It's many blocks. What is the plan? How are you going to get? How are you going to avoid detection from the many enemies you've made at the auction house?
I have.
You also are very conspicuous because there's like 20 orcs with you that are being hella rowdy. Anytime one of them bumps into something, they destroy whatever they bumped into.
Yeah.
It's like a game of operation.
Yeah, we're gonna let's see. We can break away in case somebody's following. The orc team can break away. I know these streets.
Orc. What is orc team? I don't know. Never mind. I don't know. See, Orc team
Or,
probably walks
no, you
towards
know
the
what?
park.
Let's
but-
just go. If they attack us, I'll send orcs to attack whoever's attacking us.
Okay.
Yeah.
All
All
right.
right.
Okay.
As you guys are heading this way, you hear a scream coming from the people fleeing the supposedly burning building, and then also the protesters. And it seems to be followed by the roar of an engine and some sort of fancy car horn.
Oh god. Amazing.
Looking over, you see a black Hummer limo, and it is running over people, just killing them, and it's making its way towards you guys.
Okay, I'm gonna point to my orcs, and I was like, "Those parked cars, right? Move parked cars in street now."
They just stare at you.
Why don't you point at the thing? Point at the black car. Point at the black car coming on and say destroy.
Cause they'll just get run over.
Okay. The orcs just look and stare at you. They don't know what a car is.
Okay, I point to it, and I say, "Push that way. Push here." Then I point, "Push here."
The car is rapidly gaining. They begin pushing one car, but all 20 of them are pushing from different sides. They slowly begin to compact the car.
Okay, yeah,
A garbage truck.
Throw ball at black car, and I point to the black car.
Siege.
Okay, they pick up the car, all 20 of them, and they throw it at the Humvee limo. All right. Go ahead and give me a D20 roll. Oh wow! Okay, it connects solidly with the front of the Humvee, crushing it and rolling along the Humvee, end over end. Flips over the back of the Humvee, lands on some crushed people, and explodes in a ball of flame. The Humvee limo continues its course towards you, slowed a bit by the car that was thrown by 20 orcs. What are you guys doing?
Let's
I'm
take
gonna,
some alleys and get off the road.
Okay.
I'm gonna do a thing so we can go faster.
Okay.
All right, you see the You see the sunroof that has been damaged, bust outward, and then you see two more bearded devils pop out with machine guns. And they
shit.
begin opening fire on everyone.
Oh shit!
I'm gonna do this. Get everyone to hop on and run.
Oh, okay. Tensor's floating disc. It's a. All right. It can keep up with you, and
Yeah,
hold up to
and-
500 pounds. All right.
I can move 80 feet in a round, plus
Okay.
15 if I have to.
So those of you who aren't as fast as Lucky, you can hop on that and keep pace. You guys begin ducking down alleyways and just begin weaving your way through the streets over there. So we are now in a skill challenge. All right. So each, we're gonna say each time one of these is failed, many orcs die. When we run out of orcs, B team members may be lost. All right. So you have a black Humvee limo that has devils inside, including a pit fiend, and it's chasing you through the streets of Coast City as you try to go to your secondary location meetup spot to meet with your 30-foot-long U-Haul rental truck driven by a bullywug, co-piloted by a 12-year-old with a gun.
Wait a second.
Ooh, I got something. Okay, I do have something. Okay, good. I do have something.
All right. So, opening up skill shows. What do you got? How do you do this? How do you navigate all of your friends and allies to this meetup spot through the streets of the city while avoiding a pit fiend laden Humvee limo and machine gun fire? Anybody got something for me?
I got something.
Okay,
I
what do
have
you got
something
for
to
me? Al?
slow down. the vehicle.
Oh.
That's what I got.
Well,
to
that's
bring
what
to
I
the
was.
table.
That was my thing too. I'm gonna.
Well, wait, I need a certain amount of successes before you make it to your location, and then every failure results in the death of orcs and eventually the loss of BT. So what we got? Who's gonna try it first?
Okay, I'm gonna use one of the ammunition tokens because I really
Okay.
probably prefer not to have a gun, and I'm gonna with my luck anyway. So I want to use that, and I want to throw out some military grade spike strips. You know, for
Okay.
the
Dope.
Humvee. Yeah.
This was something you felt that you might need in the Feywild, or just something that you thought you might need to escape from the convention center? All right, that's fine.
Yeah.
Okay. So for this is essentially laying out a trap. So you could do a thieves' tools or a survival.
Okay.
Uh,
do survival.
and it would be, I would say, dexterity or intelligence.
Okay. That's the same. I'll do intelligence. These tools.
Okay.
15.
15 is what I was looking for. All right, that is one success. The tires kind of get torn up by it, and as the car begins to kind of slow down, you hear the screaming sound of the wheel wells kind of crushing the sidewalk as they keep driving a bit very slowly. All right. Anyone else have something? We've got one success so far.
As we're like ducking through one of these like side alleys that's like big enough for a car to come through, like if I see them follow us, once I reach the end of that opens back up to the road, I'm gonna conjure cover at the end.
Okay.
Use a resource to conjure a 3-foot high wall that's 5 and there's 3 segments, each is 5 foot long and 3 foot high.
Okay. I would say to against such an onslaught as this, I would need you to make a caster check on this one. So I'll give you advantage to the roll because you are using a resource to do it. So whatever your casting stat is, just go ahead and make that ability check. We're looking for a 15 here. 15.
Let's see. When you like take in mage initiative, right? Does it tell you what your caster?
Yeah. What class did you choose when you took mage initiative?
I took
like
one of the new ones.
Charisma?
But
Yeah.
is it charisma based? So yeah, give me a charisma check.
Okay.
You'd have to be a bard. Probably bard, right?
Ooh, that's a 13. 13's pretty close.
Let's see. 13. This is an ability check. Are we in combat? Is this considered combat? If not, I'd use showman.
Okay.
Which would increase it by 4.
I mean, there are 20 orcs nearby, so all right. They all watch and wonder, and they say magic.
Destroy.
All right. As it comes screaming down this alleyway, scraping the sides of the Humvee on both sides, it hits your barricade and gets stuck. There is an explosion of metal and fire as the Lord of Darkness burst forth, spreading his bat wings and lashing his spiky tail. He begins to pursue you in the air.
Yeah, see, now that's all good. Now we just got a pit fiend, actual pit fiend chasing, not his car.
All right, what's your next play here?
Okay, he's flying at us in the air.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I want to. I don't know. Are pit fiends immune to poison? Hopefully they're not. I don't know. Ilya doesn't know. He's gonna throw a laughing gas bomb at him.
Okay.
So we'll see if this. I'll just press the button.
Oh wow! All right. So assuming you did this at short range, 30 feet, you would be in peril.
No, so I guess it would be a disadvantage. Hold on one second. Do I have anything to fix this?
The worst right now is we'll lose some orcs.
What's what? I've learned all their names.
It's too late to ask. It's too late to ask for advantage. I do have this feature that lets me do if whenever I throw a bomb, I can bonus action use the weapon attack, and that isn't two-handed, which means throwing another bomb. I don't know if that will help. With this case.
Yeah. I think we have to keep the results of the first one, but if you'd like to throw a second one, I'll let you do it without diminishing returns.
Oh, okay.
All right, Conti, I need you to roll 2d6 for how many orcs were hit by the first laughing gas bomb and stood there laughing as a pit fiend fireball blew them up. All right, 8 of the 20 orcs were blown up.
I only have 12 left. No. Oh, God.
All right, sorry.
I'll remember this.
All right, throwing it again. It's going to be a disadvantage because I doubt you want to be within 30 feet of a pit fiend.
No.
All right.
Let me think try and think of something else I could do.
Otherwise, we'll pass to somebody else if they got an idea. Anybody?
Yeah, I mean, go. Yeah, you move on to somebody else.
All right, we got a pit fiend in the air. Just blew up 8 orcs with a hellfire fireball. He seems really pissed off, and now he's gonna get 2 unicorn horns. One from you guys, and then he's gonna track down the other one.
Okay.
Let's see what Tom Cruise has to say about that shit.
With my knowledge of backstreets and some being around town, might I be able to remember an easy way around to maybe make it harder for him to find us or catch up?
Yeah. You could do a int history, or you could do an int or wisdom survival. Int history being you remembering stuff, and then wisdom / int survival is you navigating.
I will go with history.
Okay. With your knowledge of the back streets, you're going to make sure that you show him the meaning of being lonely. Oh, yeah. That is a critical success.
Yes.
All right. I only need one more success for you guys to make it to the place. He is confused by the layout of this city. The cities in hell are so much easier to get around, you know what I'm saying? So he takes a couple of wrong turns, asks for directions, and now he's back on your tail, but you guys are pretty close to the pickup spot. Who's gonna risk these orcs' lives?
It should be me.
Okay, what do you got, Captain?
All right, this is what I'm thinking. Right, it's a combination of things. I'm gonna use a bonus action for a moment to think. Right, so I can make an intelligence check to remember information about something, like the subway system.
Okay. All
right, so we can go underneath. But I'm also cashing in Born Leader.
The problem with Coast City is it doesn't have a subway system. It has a monorail system.
Okay. It doesn't have. Okay, so nothing underground then.
Well, there's the ruins of Old Coast City that they built on top of.
Okay.
I'm not even making this shit up.
Okay.
Yeah.
How about a sewer system?
Yeah. So about that, that's a real complicated issue. But yeah, there is an underground area, but it's super sus. But yeah, you could definitely go down there if you want.
Like then he would lose track of us. We could take a moment to, and then pop back out.
Fun trivia fact: original Seattle actually just sort of sunk into the earth, and they just built more Seattle on top of it.
Okay,
Yeah.
so basically it'd be like a hidey hole for a moment.
Yeah, sure, yeah, okay.
But I'm combining it with Born Leader, right? Because I am giving orders in a dangerous situation,
Certainly.
and I can then use Charisma mod instead of my intelligence for this ability check.
Okay. So this is going to be essentially stealth, is what it sounds like. You're trying to do a charisma stealth. Get everybody down into the Coast City underground to avoid the aerial view of the Pit Fiend.
Yes.
All right. Go ahead and give me a charisma stealth as you order the orcs. as you order the orcs, they point to you, and they say, "Orcs, alone, weak. Orcs with captain, strong. Yeah, strong."
I'm gonna use my. I'm gonna use DM inspiration on this.
Okay. All right. They listen.
Okay.
You guys hide.
Did I already roll it?
I see your roll. It's already there.
I didn't see it for some reason.
Oh yeah. Because we use hidden rolls.
Okay, I do. Yeah.
You have succeeded. The orcs hide. They did kill a couple of rats while you were down there, and then eventually the pit fiend gets frustrated and loses track of you guys.
All right, our stars are flashing. That means it's still on alert.
Now, as you guys exit the underground and start making it to the park, you hear more sirens. Apparently, the authorities have been watching for any activity on this person of interest's telephone.
Oh shit!
And they are in hot pursuit because the government does track your cell phones in this timeline. Whew, good thing that doesn't happen in this one. They're worried. Anyways,
Chuck it.
all right. So you guys make it. There's the truck, but it's idling and it's ready to go. Blanca's in there, and she says, "Let's go! Come on, get in!" The back of the truck opens. And you see Lamorna, you see Burley, and I believe also with her was
Televar.
Bella.
Bella and Televar.
Yeah, Bella and Televar. All right. So you guys all load into the back of the truck? Are you trusting Vlonk to do the driving for this chase scene from the police?
Should I get up front? I'll get up front.
Yeah, sure. That's what I'm asking. Anybody can go wherever they feel they need to. Here, we'll swap this out for a picture of the truck so we have a better idea where everybody's at.
Should I? You want me up front too, or no?
There we go.
I could.
I've got a bunch of rerolls.
So are the authorities where we're going towards the U-Haul? Or they've just we hear them now?
They're doing that classic Grand Theft Auto thing where you could see them like doing concentric circles around the block, slowly spiraling towards your phone.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Okay.
So you've just traded one chase scene for another, essentially.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, Twig, do you load all of your remaining orcs into the back of the U-Haul?
Yes.
Oh god.
Oh no.
With the unicorn?
Oh no, with the unicorn.
That's
Oh
dangerous.
no.
No. I got it. Okay, don't worry. All right.
Kettle Steam says, because they've been there the whole time. And the Kettle Steam turns to you, Alex, and says, "I can't go back to the Feywild. I've still banned."
I'm in the front. Damn it.
Oh.
And then she looks at you, and you see her assume your form.
Yes.
And she says, "Give me your phone."
Oh. Yeah.
Take out the SIM card.
I mean, they fixed that in this timeline. That doesn't just work.
You need the SIM card so you can use it on a new phone.
I know, but then that's how they track it. They do it with the SIM card.
Oh, you're in the Feywild. Oh, the SIM card they're tracking this. Okay.
And they take out through the SIM card. That's the whole point. I hand her my phone. I say, find a way to protect it. We'll get you back in the Feywild.
She nods and she starts running towards
I cast
the police.
I turn. Hold on. I'll transform into Zyla and I will cast enhance ability on her. What does she want?
Probably dexterity.
Dexterity. Okay. Cat's grace.
All right. She starts parkouring towards the oncoming police.
I'll constantly be concentrating on that.
All right. She starts shouting, "I shot a gun at a hospital. I did it. I shot a gun at the hospital," in your voice over and over again.
Yeah.
All right. Whew. And so, you guys start driving across town, and you make it back to the park. Do you make any stops on your way there?
I
Oh, we-
order
we-
my
we-
orcs to rest.
We need to. We need to get the stuff for Sue.
There's a gas station on the,
The
way
gas
there.
station, the same gas station
Yeah.
we went to the first time.
All right.
All right.
Oh,
So you
man.
guys stop at the Wawa on the way to the park.
We will
I
only.
would say
eventually
stop at a separate Wawa. Because of that night. Well, it was a night, but there was a security camera, so.
I currently look like a rabbit, so.
Just
Just
stop
fine.
it like
Yeah,
any.
There was a rabbit in there the
we'll-
first time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right,
and
so you
we
get-
look like different people. Yeah. Why not?
You look
We didn't have the
terrified.
U-Haul back then either.
Fair. Okay. So you guys stop at the Wawa. You see that they have a sign up that says now hiring.
Mhm.
Who goes into the Wawa?
Me and Elliot.
I'll go in. What do we need? I'll tabaxi speed. Yeah, sorry, cat folk speed.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
Cat
need
folk
we need a creative
We need Mountain Dew. We need Doritos.
Mountain
we need
Dew
a whole
Doritos.
stack of a whole box of Snickers bars. Was it?
yeah
Yeah.
Snickers, Doritos, and
We moved the Mountain
Mountain
Dew.
Dew. Yeah, do Mountain.
Talavar would like to go to the Wawa.
No, Talavar, no.
I take my I take it's like no.
Look, this is
All the orcs ready their great axes to kill.
This is my moment. It's to get revenge. Well, I'm invisible most of the time, so I don't know.
Oh, okay. Well, they're second edition orcs, so as shown in all Tolkien tellings, they have no idea how to deal with invisibility. So.
Oh, is it Talavar turns
Taxi
to
speed,
Elliot.
hurry. We'll come back. Before he gets
Elliot, before you go, does this bandana make me look thinner?
Elliot squints. Or Elion squints. I think so,
He
yeah.
does. Yeah. 10
Yeah.
pounds on a tiny creature. He actually looks
Yeah.
horribly emaciated.
Yeah, you do look a lot thinner.
Is it a good look?
No, you look like you barely exist. You look like God, what's his face? Oh man, Christian Bale when he's doing a skinny roll. It's horrifying. It's horrifying.
No,
You're like a fucking skeleton.
Perfect.
Can you wait? Hold on.
Combined with the wizard beard, it's just too much. It's just horrifying. You're like a fucking dragon mummy.
So I'm more intimidating now than ever.
Oh my god. That's your takeaway.
I leave and go into the store.
Okay. As you head into the store, you can see that same night shift manager is there. And he sees all you guys. He says, "Oh no, not again! Listen, just give me a lot of money and just get out as quick as you can."
He knows it's us. From
I
before.
know,
I mean, he recognizes most of us.
Yeah, I'm assuming
Yeah,
he sees a lot. Yeah, a lot of people that were already in there before.
So I'll throw a gosh, I have I'll throw $300 on the counter.
Okay. He takes it and he goes to smoke out back. Sorry. He goes to vape out back. Gosh, got to keep it accurate.
Yeah. Living the 90s life.
Yeah.
Grab his stuff. We gotta get out of here.
Yeah, I grab as much as I can. Yeah, like 4 party bags of Doritos. I'll get a whole box of Snickers, and then several Mountain Dews, and I'm just like holding it in my teeth, just like running back out to the U-Haul. And I have put everything in there. It's like, do you need anything else?
I think we're good.
Yeah, you see Fluffy Bottom has many Wawa bags just brimming with loot. And she says, nah, I think I got everything I need. No, hold on. And she runs back inside.
Oh,
And
did she
goes like-
sneak in there with...
She says, all right, now I got everything I need.
What did she grab? The last thing.
Oh god, it's the last thing that she went back inside to get were those little like apple pies they sell. You know, the them. Like
Little
they're so
boxes.
gross, but
fruit
they're so
pies.
good. Yeah, a little, like the fruit pies that it's not really a pie or even a pastry. It's like a fucking abomination, but somehow they're really good if you microwave them for like 10 seconds. Yeah. All right. And you also see that she has what looks like carrot cake flavored snack cakes from Tasty Cakes. So probably
Zebra
not going to be
cakes.
as good as Mima's, but
It's you guys having carrot cake flavored zebra cakes.
Oh,
And
gross!
Oreos.
Oh my god!
Carrot cake Oreos are great.
All right. Plus it's October, so I guess there'd be a lot of pumpkin spice stuff everywhere. But I don't know if you guys are ready for that. Actually, Sir Talvar, you know that pumpkin spice is an archfey. Yeah, she's affiliated with the Court of Winter.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So she's basically a drug dealer. But that's a whole nother thing. All
We
right.
have a really good marketing team.
Oh, for sure. All right. So you guys drive off, and you make it to the park. All right. You're just gonna leave this U-Haul for them to eventually find and charge to Elliot's now destitute estate.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, Elliot said he's not coming back, right?
No.
All right. It is at this point that some of you may realize that you never took Sung Wong back home.
Ah, shit.
Sung Wong says, "Don't worry about it. My parents are assholes. It's probably better that I never go back and then leave again. Since I'm gonna leave again, it's just better. I sent them a snail mail. They'll get it eventually."
Like, sir, we're willing to go to several different Walmarts before we get you home.
He said, "But why would I need to go?" Oh, I see. All right, you guys are walking through the woods. You find the bridge, and nearby the bridge, you find the mushroom circle. It has regrown because it's always raining and always kind of humid here.
All right. So in order for this to open up, we have to sing another song.
Lucky steps up.
Okay.
Oh man. Remember the lyrics to this?
Rabbit screams.
Nope. Hope you like a little bit of Queen. Mama killed a man. I put a gun to. Gosh, shit. Lyrics.
Zyla pulls out her guitar
Okay.
to assist.
Put a gun up to his head. Pulled the trigger, and now he's dead. I can't remember the rest.
Life
go
had
go
just begun. Gotta leave this time. Go it all.
So go ahead and give me a performance check.
Enjoyed my terrible score.
You can do it.
Oof.
I helped him with the accompaniment.
With your assistance, it comes in at a 10.
That sounds about right.
That's not.
Yeah. The mushrooms do not move. They do not sway. The orcs seek death and violence more than ever.
What do we have to sing? What do we have to sing?
They really like
They like Rihanna.
Rihanna.
They like Beyonce.
They like
Or
Beyonce.
Beyonce,
Oh
yeah.
yeah, the one we brought and liked Rihanna.
Okay.
No, they like Beyonce on the other side.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's who you're trying to reach,
yeah,
right?
Beyonce. That's why I said
Same
Beyonce.
mushrooms, yeah.
Oh, we have to sing. No, we had to sing Beyonce on the other side to get through. This side, we have to sing Rihanna to get through.
No. Is the reason why we sung Rihanna before is because the mushroom I had really likes Rihanna.
Yeah.
But they like it's Beyonce is the one.
I got you. Okay.
Okay.
All right, what are you guys gonna do?
All right.
Well, we have to try again, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but now they're in a sour mood before performance. I could really knock it out of the park.
I threw it, but I don't think it'll go well.
All right. See, hold on. Let me check something real quick.
Google's Beyonce. Does it have to be Beyonce?
I mean, they like Beyonce the most there.
see.
Okay.
Alright.
How can I help with like performance? I think I can offer that on the table. You know, somebody can play a Beyonce song in the background. You know.
This is hardcore.
I think that you should have put a ring on it.
Would you like me to sing a song? I only know, I think, like really one Beyonce song. I might know another
Crash?
one.
Crash gave us the best. Yeah. He set us
Elliot's
up.
Elliot's doing this.
Down. Yeah.
Elliot's doing it.
Okay. Give me a performance check.
All right. I'm gonna use my last inspiration for this.
Okay.
Performance, right? Let me see here. Here it is. Because I'm in Elion, so from Elion. So I have advantage too.
Oh, do you? Do you?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh
you
my
do.
goodness.
Oh my god.
Shit.
The time
Okay.
with the mushroom. There's
My time with the
there's
mushroom,
spores
yes.
in your brain.
Such is the power of your Beyonce melody, and the power that goes through your fell and fey-like bloodlines, that the mushrooms on this side stretch their long dildo-like bodies, shake their little spore caps, and open their eyes for the first time, transforming into adorable and delicious little mush babies.
You didn't tell me you purchased that lady's voice.
I didn't, but
They all
I'm so glad to get
begin
back
to
home.
sway and dance and hop, and a portal opens through which you can return to the Feywild. Leave all this behind. All right, everybody hops in.
Yeah.
Okay. All
how are you
right.
really taking these orcs to the Feywild?
Follow me into the breach.
All right, they scream "Zug Zug" as they follow you through the portal to another world.
At least you're not
And in this
worried.
moment, I am Gul'dan.
Beautiful. All right, you return to the Feywild.
I see my message.
What's Henry up to?
Anyway.
All right. With your return, you now feel refocused on the task at hand, the liberation of the three realms, and reuniting them into the single domain of Prismeer. All right.
Would I do this? I don't think Elliot. I mean, he's not a vegan. I mean,
You know
I was
who
gonna
we're-
say,
vegan,
I wonder if Elliot would leave a bomb behind so that the portal can't be opened back to chase after us.
Thinking
Damn.
the same thing.
I don't think Elliot would do that. Elion, maybe. I don't know. I don't think he would do it.
Lucky kind of wants to go back at some point, back and forth.
Oh, yeah, I'll have to go back at some point. Okay.
All right. You guys have returned to the Feywild. What now?
Where are we on the Feywild?
Let's
you
see.
able to-
Yeah, you guys are
Oh.
where Sue is on the map.
Okay.
Oh, hey,
log
Henrik.
in.
Is Henry still actually around?
Yeah, he's even there.
I feel like it's been like almost 2 days, Henrik. So if you feel that your guys' side quest would have been over by now, then yeah, you guys would be back.
I guess so. Yeah.
All right. You see
Yeah.
Henrik with his back against a tree. I'm assuming, like
Mhm.
sharpening weapon.
Yep.
Okay. And then off in the distance, the children are recanting to each other the incredible adventure that they went on while you guys were gone.
The fuck took you so long?
It took a while. There's a lot of stuff happened.
Like what?
We when we first got there, and then Elliot would probably go through and recant the story to Henrik.
Okay.
That's the
Oh,
worst story I've ever heard.
Yeah, and then we were chased by the devil
Mm-hmm.
The devil
in his black Humvee.
in a black Humvee.
Yeah.
I feel. Don't you? I mean, isn't there a part of Henry left in Henrik that would feel vindication at so many of his conspiracy theories being true?
Yeah, we saw an alien.
Yeah.
Well,
Miss
he
Grimes
already knew
was
that they're truth. They're not conspiracy theories, them. They're truth.
That's good.
So you guys
That's good.
finally have opened your eye.
Henry never had the veil, you know.
What if we didn't see lizard folk?
They were there. They
You
don't
saw,
show
you
themselves.
saw, yeah, you saw Elon Musk. So
Oh, our eyes didn't adjust. We saw him for half a second. Our eyes couldn't fully adjust in time. He started to turn and then he whisked away.
or there's some things that even your twin sight can't see through, like a latex mask.
Was he still bald? Like, was he still bald in this
Well,
one?
in this timeline, you didn't get the hair.
Yeah, but I'm saying, with that much money, like, why wouldn't you do the hair implants? I don't get it.
I think he was trying to cozy up to
There
his girlfriend, his wife.
I got a
bald.
question. What's the unicorn gonna do now? Because it can't go back to the lake, right?
Well, I mean, the unicorn does have concerns about, you told them that if they help you, that the queen will be forced by reciprocity to return her husband to life. So Lamorna will join the B team.
Okay, so idea, guys, idea. I got these orcs. Why don't we get them through the mist, right? Dump them at the lake area so they can make a camp there and live there. And then anyone who comes looking for the unicorn gets smashed.
I love it.
I mean,
sounds like an idea to me, I guess.
Yeah,
It sounds like an idea. Very nice.
That's a pretty good idea,
This is
As
anti-hero
long as Lamorna has
If-
no intention of going back there, and she's okay with it.
Lamorna says that when she is ready to return home, she will simply dispatch the orcs.
Is Sue's inn still around here?
Yep.
Okay.
Sue and Little Oak, they've just been waiting nearby.
Okay, Elliot's first thing he's gonna do is make sure he gets rid of this fake responsibility he has, and put the ring. Tell Sue about the ring and say
introduce them. God.
Oh yeah.
Introduce her to the
He's
ring.
gonna be like, no, I don't want it, and then you.
Yeah. Introduce her to the ring and say,
Oh.
"Hey, we got this. It lets you be able to turn your inn invisible." Actually,
That's incredible.
yeah.
How thoughtful. You were
Mhm.
busy on your own adventures, and you still thought about me and my little inn.
Oh yeah, and we also got the other things too. The
Also, he likes puns, and the name of your inn's kind
You
of a
might-
pun.
You and your friends will always have a room at my inn.
okay, great. Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh yeah.
Oh, also here's the Mountain Dew, the Doritos, and the Snickers.
Oh, excellent. Here is a sack of worthless stones.
She hands you a bag of gems worth 500 gold pieces.
Wait. I thought the Snickers were for the kids. I thought she wanted the Dew of the Mountain and the
elven bread. Yeah.
and the elven bread. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys were getting Snickers bars for the kids, I believe.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So
Well,
I'll
hold
give her
on,
the
man.
elven. Yeah. So not the Snickers then. This thing is
Okay.
for the kids.
As we feel the magic of the Feywild infuse this again, we also notice it infused the overlay.
Well, very nice, very nice.
Is there supposed to be other things here, or is it supposed to be gray screen? Like around this area?
Which yeah, where all your guys are. Yeah, there used to be like a background image of Coast City, but as symbolic of you leaving Coast City behind, I deleted it.
Okay.
Yeah, so there's just sort of this chalkboard background now.
Yeah, I was just wondering if my thing was messing up and I had to reload or something. Okay.
Nope.
Awesome. All right.
How are the kids doing? Let's go meet up back with them.
Well, they almost died fighting a giant spider monster.
How did that happen?
Well, we got bored of waiting for you, so we went and found a giant spider monster.
That's fair. As long as none of them are hurt.
I thought it was like 2 days in the 2 days in the Feywild for every day you were in.
No, it's the other way around.
Yeah, well, it was like 15 minutes. We got,
bored.
Got tired of it.
The children explain to you that Will discovered an incredible quest that needed doing, and Henrik was there too. And basically, they went and found a entrance into a neighboring Fey realm, wherein they assisted Fable-wise the spider in vanquishing his evil ghost twin and restoring order to his realm. It was a very exciting adventure. It's very cool. All of them show off their dope spiderweb tattoos that they got to commemorate the occasion.
Those are pretty cool.
My favorite one is the one who got it on his face. That's dedication.
Yeah, Zenar shows you the spiderweb tattoo that they got on their face, and says,
"It was very big ghost spider, and we were brave and we fought bravely. There was also a talking bear that we had to play checkers with, but it was a weird checkers. They called it Chinese checkers. It feels like something that Mishka would have been upset about."
It's true. Hey, where's Elkhorn?
Yeah, where's Elkhorn?
Who?
The dwarf.
Elkhorn.
Oh, yeah. So the kids, so Will says, "Oh, yeah, he was in real bad shape when he came back, so we just kind of locked him in a closet in the treehouse."
You're talking about the zombie guy.
Yeah, he should be a little. Hopefully, he got a little bit better now that he's came back under his magic.
So you guys head up into the treehouse. There is still the stink of moving van, and also zombie coming from the closet.
Some growling.
Yeah.
Elkhorn, are you okay?
And from the other side of the door, you hear,
"Oh, I'm feeling a bit better now. I've had a bit of time to cool off. No longer hungering for the brains of the living."
Okay. I think we have something for you.
"Oh, yeah?"
Yeah. And then I'll show him the frozen.
Okay. So you open the door.
Yeah, open the door.
Okay. He's looking pretty rough, super rough.
Okay.
And he squints against the light, and he says,
"Oh, you knew how hungry I was."
And he reaches for the heart.
No. This is supposed to be the heart of a dwarven hero.
Oh.
You know who that belongs to?
Gimli?
No, you dummy.
No, you. We're gonna put it in you. You're
Yeah,
missing
we
your
didn't
heart.
even stop to think
mean,
about
still
how they got
probably
the
Gimli's.
heart, because Scabba ran off with it. We found out she was hanging out in the world too, somehow.
Yeah, she probably sold it.
I mean, it could also just be Gimli's.
Yeah, it could just be.
It could be Gimli's too. Yeah. I mean, you need a heart, and you're a dwarven hero, so you want it?
You
Put it
borrow
in.
it, give it back later.
I mean, if no one's using it, I could certainly use one.
Okay, yeah, that's what we got
I
it
mean,
for.
I got this disgusting black heart. If you want that one instead.
Ooh, I'm gonna go with the frozen hero's heart instead.
That's a
Okay.
good choice, I think.
All right.
Okay.
We're gonna attempt to do. I guess we're gonna attempt to do heart
Second
surgery like we did
of
for
the
the.
campaign. Let's go.
Okay.
Lucky is proficient. No, he's not. No. After a long rest, he can be.
Elion's a bit proficient.
Fancy Lucky is proficient also.
Does anybody want to help? If anybody's
I can
proficient, can help.
I'm good at sleight of hand stuff, so I could help you with sleight of hand stuff. But that's about it.
I can
will
give
lose you
someone
then.
advantage with sensibility.
That'd be great.
Actually, I could give two people advantage, but I don't know how many checks.
Now, if
we
you
have
need me
make.
to pretend to be a surgeon, I could probably do that.
All right, so this would be medicine, art with advantage from Zyla.
Your medical team. Yeah.
Yeah, and okay, here we go. Do I have anything else with this? No, I don't have any more. How many transpirations do I have? I don't know if we should use one. Oh no, I already have advantage, so it's not gonna make a difference. All right, here we go.
Okay. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. So he's not in any danger of being hurt worse than he already is because he was a zombie. And as you kind of go through the process of putting in the heart, sewing him back up, and everything, you hear it begin to beat, and you see his eyes kind of start to focus a bit more. And he takes a deep, shuddering breath, and he says,
Oh, that's just what I needed. I'm so sorry. I've been such a burden to you so far. I promise I'll do everything I can to help you, and I won't get into no more trouble.
I don't think anything of it. We're glad to have you back to your old self.
He said, perhaps, given the strength of you heroes and the spryness of your youth, I should assist you from the back.
and he eyes the B team.
We'll be honored.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think I owe some kids some trinkets. Okay.
Yeah, the kids all squeal with delight.
Okay, so-
Even though they are laden down with treasure from their adventure with Henrik, they still want these E-Earth treasures.
Yep. So I know when I reach into this thing, it just pulls out the thing.
There's a new lost boy, and he looks very eager for gifts and trinkets. So
I don't know. Oh, okay, that's cool.
Just horrible honking robot sounds come out of him.
All right. So I know when I reach into this haversack, it always pulls out the thing I'm looking for, but I want to build up. I want to build up.
Okay.
So I'm gonna pull out some various things that I bought. So at first I pull out this. Oh no, that's supposed to go on my head. I'll put it on my head. No, let me keep. I'm gonna find.
They're like, "Come on, did you forget?"
No. That's my new hat.
Okay, we don't want that hat. What else you got?
Oh, that's bike. Okay, I got you these fancy walkie-talkies.
Oh, wait, what's a walkie-talkie do?
Okay, I point to one of the kids. Go down all the way over there.
Okay, they do. But right before they do is when Sung Wong kind of steps up next to you, and they all cheer, and they run up to her, and they embrace her, and then they dogpile each other, and they are so happy. And this is the first time since leaving the Feywild that Sung Wong has actually looked happy.
Nice.
And then she joins the other children as they begin to test and play with the walkie-talkies.
All right, come in. Over.
They all begin to excitedly yell back at you at the same time into the walkie-talkies.
over when you finish.
Okay.
Over.
They all say over, over and over and over again.
All right. Copy.
And then they all shout copy.
All right.
There's 9 of them.
Lucky, watching, it is strange with what you know about Will to see Will so naturally at play and innocent and childlike and full of wonder and joy and friendship.
It's curious. Very interesting.
It definitely seems genuine, the state that he is in. All right. Oh, let me switch the calendar back. There we go.
I also present the box of Snickers bars. I said, feast your eyes on this. More valuable than gold.
Yeah, they all look upon the Snickers bars with a certain amount of awe, and they turn to Sung Wong and they say, "Are these?" And she says, "Yes." And the children who come from all different worlds, but not Earth, have their first Snickers bar, and fortunately, none of them have peanut allergies, and they all sort of like close their eyes and enjoy the mesmerizing calm emotion effect that the Snickers bar has, as they are satiated both in hunger and in spirit.
I also find Star.
Yeah, Star is already checking out your cat
Oh.
with a great deal of interest, and your cat is nervously kind of checking out Star because Star has a few extra parts.
Yeah.
Yeah, like 2 extra legs and 2 very dangerous looking tentacles. God damn.
Nice. It just gets cooler and cooler every half. Okay. Well, I don't interrupt that. I said, oh, wait a minute. You talk. Is it Rogue?
Oh, Rogue looks at you and says, I've always been able to talk. Oh.
Oh.
Oh. Ah. This is a very special place.
It is. And I have a lot to make up for. So. Sorry, bud. Oh, damn. And then I'll
It's all right. My species can always tell when something is unusual. That's what drew me to you. It's good to see that you have found your way back to yourself. I'm excited to see this journey play out.
You didn't know anything about this beforehand, did you?
Nothing that I can reveal at this juncture.
Okay. Well, yeah, I give him some scritches and all right, and then I give Star. I got them a little clip-on earring thing that's like a little star.
Oh, very nice. Yeah, they're into it.
Yeah.
Okay. And that's when Burley sees Star and says, "That Star! Your father's worried sick about you." And Star looks at him and immediately reacts, running up and whapping him with tentacles and coiling about his legs, the whole thing. And he says, "Wow, if you guys could find Star, I'm sure you could help me find my brother."
Yeah, I hope we can too. But... yeah, we would have brought her back if we knew the carnival was still there, but we assumed it moved.
Well, it wasn't the carnival. It was just me and the boss of the boss. You know.
Right.
Yeah. Honestly, nobody from the carnival wanted to go back to Yarth anytime soon.
Mm-hmm. So what does your brother look like?
He looks just like me, but he doesn't wear a pumpkin on his head.
And we haven't seen any more.
And he's a little bit rounder than I am.
I mean, we have seen orcs, just not ones that look like him.
Orcs.
No, bugbear.
Bugbears?
And
he's
he's
a bugbear?
and he's very fancy.
I don't think we've met anyone.
And he's just as tall
that
as you.
Description. Wait a minute. Have you ever taken off your hat, really?
Like ever?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. He picks it up. He takes it off.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'll show him a mirror.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He says, still look good.
All right. We keep running into people who've been cursed by the hags. I don't know if maybe your brother, like a different version. Never mind. Dumb idea. Anyway.
Well, where have you looked?
I'm off most of hither.
You know, hither and thither.
Yeah, and we've been around thither, but not too much. Was your brother into real estate?
No, he was in the theater.
Theater.
Oh, we'll probably find him when we move over to the next one.
Oh no, yeah.
In Yon?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's probably in Yon.
Oh, that's where we're planning to go next, right?
Yeah, I mean,
Oof.
I was gonna ask if you make one detour because I waited a long time. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Cool.
All right.
But we're
So-
close by. Do we want to? Never mind.
This spire of desire.
Yeah.
I kind of want to see what the hell it's about.
All right. So you guys are gonna head over to the village. All right. Let's see.
Which village?
Catfolk village.
Yeah.
Okay.
Whatever's left. If there's anything.
The 2/3 cats in our party at Cat Village.
All right. I grab you guys.
I can no longer summon my cat
Oh no.
Why not?
because
This is not vegan.
I'm not vegan anymore.
Oh yeah.
You lost so many things with that.
I lost 3 features from it.
But you gained so many things. You gained so many things.
It was worth it.
You're a unicorn horn now.
All right. So you travel, and eventually, the closer you get, the easier it becomes, Alex, to remember where this place is. The village of Catnip Canopy. A friendly village of small cats that raised you. You were a big cat, but they were all small cats. SMOL. But they loved you just the same. And while you didn't have a mother or father per se, you were raised by the village, and they trained you in all of the catfolk ways. Eventually, you were approached by representatives of Queen Zybilna, and soon enough, you were working for the crown, and then became a champion of the stone. Since that time, you've been far too busy to go back and visit your foster family, Catnip Canopy. But you never forgot the way there, and the sort of intoxicating smell in the air from all the catnip. All right,
That's hilarious.
let's. There we go. However, as you roll up on the village, it is obvious that it has fallen under hard times. You see no signs of life, and the place is riddled with scorch marks and bullet holes. Many of the walls are caved in. Many of the roofs collapsed.
Okay, well, I don't really wait. I just start climbing up because I assume. Yeah, I'll turn. I'd already be Zyla as I start remembering these things and start, going a little faster.
This was very much like, the movie Elf. You know what I'm saying? Like, you were that big compared to these cat folk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very, very, very tall. Whatever. Yeah. It's like going around remembering.
As you come to this door, you hear something inside. It has hidden behind this adorable small armchair.
Hello? Hey. Okay. Not gonna hurt you.
There's a hesitancy, and then you hear a voice that is familiar to Zyla, but maybe not to Alex. And it says,
Well, is that Zyla?
Yeah?
And you see him as he reveals himself. It is Master Toby. In this village of small cats, the number one job was being a monk. They longed to be as fast as the Tabaxi monks of legend, though their small legs, pre-Mordenkainen's, only had a 25-foot speed, so they could never measure up. Master Tobin is said to be ancient and a master of 3 different monk subclasses. He trained all of the young monks in the village, and they even tried to train you to be a monk. But alas, the chaotic energy within it made it impossible for you to ever focus or finish any of your katas.
Do any of the ninja stuff. Yeah.
Or katas, am I right?
Mm-hmm.
Before you would inevitably cause an explosion, or someone would get teleported randomly, etc., etc. He says,
Oh, you've gotten even bigger than the last time I saw you. I'm sorry you're finding our village in such disrepair. Alas, we've fallen on hard times, and as loyalists to the Queen, we refuse to bow down to Scabbard the Nightshade. We were the first to fall to her tin soldiers. My people dragged away chains. My connection to the Great Key was shattered.
It's awful. I'm so sorry. I wasn't here. You'll have to forgive me a bit. I'm just now coming to realize some things about myself, and I'm only now remembering this and hearing how you guys took care of me. And I'm so grateful. Thank you.
Remembering? Did something happen?
Yeah.
That would explain why you didn't come to save us. Why none of the champions of the stone have done anything to stop those terrible hags.
Yeah, so we'll kind of get down to his level and say, yeah, I was cursed by the hags. Transported to another world. I lived a false life.
Oh, I hope it was at least a cool world.
How long have you been here?
Oh. To be honest, I wandered for a time. I only recently came back to say goodbye. My goal was to journey and find out what happened to our people.
Yeah, where were they taken? We'll find them. We'll free them.
I asked Scabatha myself. Well, not in person, but I sent her a letter demanding to know where our people went. She refused to tell me. So I snuck into her toy factory and I looked through all of her notes to try and find answers. I didn't like what I found, though.
And you see that he is afraid. He says,
One name that I hope to never see. Nazrathu.
Nazrathu. Is that? Do I recognize that as I hear it?
League of Darkness.
You recognize the name. It is the name of your father.
Yeah, so she like clutches her head and she remembers. Okay.
You remember in your adolescence finally demanding that they tell you of your origin, tell you something about where you came from, and they made you go on like a spirit quest, like Master Tobian rode on your back like Yoda.
Yeah,
you, like
Luke Skywalker.
you took a bunch of drugs and hallucinated. In the end,
Lifted a big rock exploded.
in the end, it was revealed that your father was none other than Nazrathun, the Rakshasa warlord from the world of Eberron.
So,
And that's your mother, who they were sworn to never reveal the identity of, had entrusted these people to keep you safe from him. But when the hags took over, Scabatha came looking for you. At least that's what he thinks.
okay.
This guy right here, and took all of the catfolk that she could find, and then basically sold them to your father.
Why would he?
Master Tobin says,
No doubt he's using his devil's blood to corrupt them, to turn them into his fell servants. He has always had designs beyond the borders of his own world. He has always sought to reach for ever greater power. And he has always sought you.
Wow, that's a lot. All right.
I mean, you asked.
No, thank you. This is why I came here. Figure it all out. But okay. Was Nazrathu from here? Or no, you said he was from a different world.
Yes, the world of Eberron. It is a world full of magic and clockwork machinery and artificers. We've told you about artificers.
and you remember that Master Tobian had nothing kind to say about artificers. Yeah. That if there's one good class of the 5th Age of Magic, it's monks, Sila. Followed by sorcerers and rangers.
All to a trifecta of good class.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I gotta stop him. I have to find him.
Do you know where he is? Do you think he's still here? Do you think he's mixed up in whatever's going on with the Queen?
He might be. Yeah, he might have made a deal with the Witchlight. I know, the Hourglass Coven.
This is troubling news. And me, cursed. I don't even know how to begin to help.
How are you cursed?
They broke my connection to the key, to the force that's in all things, except for robots for some reason. But it's in everything else, except for robots for some reason.
That's probably why he hates artificers.
What? So you're cursed by just the coven as well? Same as I?
They made a sort of super strike against everyone they thought might be a threat to their new regime.
Is there a way to restore this, or you must break the curse first?
Yes. I must break the curse, and then I'll gain access to my 3 different monk subclasses, which makes me almost as good as a fighter. Almost.
I came here to help. How can I help?
But, are you now? I mean, that you're here. Do you know where the other heroes of the stone are?
Yeah, they travel with me. They've also been cursed.
Oh. There's a lot of ups and downs in this conversation.
Oh, wait a minute. Sorry. I yelled down to the people who are still on the bottom of the canopy. Yeah, they're down there. Hey, I'm okay. I didn't fall into a trap or anything.
Lucky you
met a friend.
remember this crazy old guy. He's nutso about monks. Like he just spits all kinds of monk propaganda to anybody that'll listen. But you know, at the end of the day, he just leads real heavy on that stunning blow. Like, I don't know. He just convinced that stunning blow is the best thing in the whole world. You even try to counter-argument Lucky. You're like, well, what if you had to fight somebody by yourself? Would stunning blow still be as good? And he said, point blank, he looked you in the face and said, yes. Yeah. So you and I have gotten into maybe some heated debates there about about that sort of stuff. But overall, Lucky, you know that he is a trusted ally of Queen Sibilna.
We can definitely trust him, Elliot. Come on. Where are you at?
It's really high up.
Oh, you'll be fine.
I don't think so.
Am I supposed to recognize any of these people?
Oh.
Has
Yeah,
it
guys,
been-
can you transform? Show him.
Okay.
Has it been
Okay.
since we went through the portal.
This guy looks like he's mourning the loss of his birthday cake. This guy over here, he needs to eat a ham sandwich or something.
He needs to eat a birthday cake.
Oh, there. Okay. And who's that guy?
That's Elion, but
Elliot.
he's different. Some crazy butterflies ate most of his flesh off of his body.
Oof. You're starting to look a lot like your mother.
Oh,
Yeah.
And this is brother of. Gosh, what was his name? Longscarf. Yeah,
Agdon.
Oh, Lucky, yes. Captain of the Guard, where you did a bang-up job keeping the realm safe, didn't you?
I'm sorry, I got my memory wiped and thrown into a world with no magic.
Yes, well, we all have excuses, don't we?
Yeah.
Meanwhile, the Prismeer has been shattered into 3 different realms, and you're just running around, pretending to be a human.
Remember, excuses are like assholes. Everybody's got one.
Oh, I recognize that voice. Ah, wait, you're not Henrik. You're just a sad,
damn it.
lumpy potato.
I'm gonna turn into Henry.
Oh. Now there's a powerful class, easily the 4th most powerful class of the 5th Age of Magic. A proud blood hunter over there. Aren't you a proud blood hunter, Henrik?
Yeah, sir.
You'd never sell out and become a fighter. You'd stick to it, right?
Yeah.
Through thick and thin.
Yeah.
The only upgrade would have been Ranger.
Oh, huh. Yeah.
I know that you don't have the brains to be a monk, so I don't hold you to it, and certainly not the charisma to be a sorcerer.
Is this like the town of terrible job roles? Like,
No, this is the town of extreme warriors. We all train as monks from the day we are birthed into our litter. We come out boxing, ready
But
for
why?
fight,
but why?
because someone has to.
They come out needing. making potatoes. I mean, making.
Ask Xyla. We were attacked by Fomorians once. We managed, with 17 of us, stunning striking one of the Fomorians. One of us got a stunning strike off.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's statistically impossible.
It gave up. It gave up and just went home. It was like, no.
Yeah, it was so stunned. It said, "I'm leaving."
And then I flashed back to that night at the camp when that Fomorian showed up when everyone else was sleeping. I'm like, is that the same guy?
But what really happened is you were just flexing magic behind the entire tribe of
I
small
was about to
cats.
say that.
Yeah, I
It
cast.
was actually you.
He cast.
Because them fighting is like one of those adorable internet videos of like feeding time for kittens, and they're just like tumbling over each other and making cute little mew sounds, and yeah.
I'm honestly surprised they aren't dead yet.
Captain Emrakul, we can take your airship right to the palace and clean this mess up. Let's go. Where's your ship? Let's do it.
I don't have an airship.
What do you mean you don't have an airship?
I just make like a shoo and then hit the ground.
Oh my goodness.
Did you ever have an airship?
We're working on it.
Yeah.
We've gathered a lot of allies, and we're gonna head over to Yon to deal with Pendulum.
Oh, you're gonna go beat up your mom?
Do you remember you parked the airship?
I guess maybe.
That's some real Oedipus shit right there. I'm there for it. I'll help you. Maybe I'll get a stunning strike off on her.
I feel like that might be a B team.
Is the B team ability roll a D100 on a 100? You get a stunning strike off.
No, it's a DC 8 Constitution save against his stunning strike. So it's very powerful.
Oh, DC 8.
It's very powerful.
I don't see any of you stunning striking anything.
Jesus, man. 5.5 can't come fast
If
enough.
we can restore his connection to the key, the DC will go up. Huh?
I know.
That's right. Back to the mighty 13 it was at.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I just get to 4.
Oh, Jesus Christ me. I have to put my stats in 4 different areas. You got to have a little bit of strength. You definitely don't want to dump that constitution. You got to have the dexterity and the wisdom.
Wait till 5.5 and you can grapple with
Do I have
deck.
permission?
Look, we don't know
Do I
that
have
yet.
permission to hit you?
Why? Why do you
So
need
I
to
can
hit
show
me?
this man a stunning strike.
No, I don't want to die.
You won't die. You have plenty of health.
I don't want to answer that question.
All right, well, how are we getting to Yon? You need a guide to get around now. They've got this weird mist everywhere. Everybody thinks the goddamn Lord Strahd or something.
I got a guy.
Yeah, we have a guide.
Yeah, we have a guide.
Okay.
Guide.
They know how to get to Yon?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
All right. Well, you got a sweet ride at least, since you don't have a oh, okay.
Yeah, you
Okay.
see the walking tree over there?
Oh yeah, I see that walking street all the time. It's infested with human children.
Hey, we're taking Sourpuss with us?
Ooh, sourpuss.
You mean Lolo?
This is Master
I'm
Toby.
pointing at him.
I mean, he wants to help. We need to go. I need to go save these catfolk. They help protect me.
I know.
Mhm.
Just Sourpuss.
I still don't understand how they protected you. They look like they can't protect themselves.
There were agents of evil coming around all the time after Xyla. I once stunning struck a squirrel when he was looking the wrong way at her. And boy, did he think twice about coming back to this village.
I mean, you missed, but you know.
Good thing the turtles
If,
didn't show up. The
look,
hitman.
if
It was a warning shot. I brought my mighty 15 dexterity sword to bear on that squirrel, and he
You know what?
he
I
learned
want to
his
see this
lesson.
stunning strike. I
He
want to see
picked
it.
up his nuts and he got out of here.
And can you stunning strike me?
Stunning? No, I want to see it. Stunning
My
strike me.
connection to the key is limited. I must conserve my power in case it's an emergency. A true master does not brandish his weapon just to show off. You only draw forth your blade when you intend to use it. This is the teaching of the key that flows through all things except robots.
Can I try to stunning strike you?
What, you want to go? You want to tussle?
Yeah, I want you to stunning strike me, and then I stunning strike you.
I mean, I'll spar you,
Okay.
but I refuse to use my key unless it's for an important, crucial moment.
It is important.
Have at thee!
It's important because that's our test to get on the B team.
I don't need to test. I'm Master Tobin. I've mastered 3 monk subclasses.
Yeah, all of them are bad.
No, one of them was pretty good.
Which one?
It was the long death. You can't tell me that one's not good.
Yeah,
Okay.
but you went into 2 of the bad ones.
Well, I thought that I could be like the Avatar, I didn't realize how expensive it was. There's a lot of key points you got to spend on those Avatar abilities.
It's bad, yeah.
I could have just taken a bunch of cantrips and pretty much done the same thing with any other class. Now that I think about it.
Honestly, Warlock. I feel like you should have went Warlock.
Oh, I have a level of Warlock. I got it from the Queen.
Oh.
That's how I shoot my Hadoukens.
Does it knock people back?
It's just it's just
yeah. Well, Eldritch Blast with Warlock, you can get one that knocks them back.
It's only one. It's just a 1 level thing, and plus it goes off my charisma.
Yeah, you're not very good at that.
That's true. Listen, we don't have time for this kind of tomfoolery. Let's get going. Let's shake this up. Let's go save the Queen and punch out Elion's mom.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever you're going by now, son, I respect it. You just tell me what your pronouns are and your Elion's, and I'll respect it.
Elliot or Elion? You know what? Just Elion.
All right. Good. I mean, you can look around, but I pretty much cased the place already before I was looking behind that chair, bravely.
That's fine. She's just as I was just going on reminiscing, remembering, some good memories that she had here.
Yeah, there were some good memories for sure.
Okay.
Honestly, it was the simplest and nicest time of your life. It would be like a human being raised by halflings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wasn't 1 second breakfast.
Well,
Now, as you are poking around, looking for something in particular, you do kind of stumble upon this hut over here, which is where you this used to be yours. I mean, obviously there's more little huts like off map, but
it's slightly bigger.
Yeah.
I had to crouch.
you wonder how you ever fit in this hammock.
Liquid bones, gas.
Yeah. Looking around, you do find what you were looking for.
Grasp it on my back. I can go to the art. Now it's complete.
Oh, okay.
For when I
the
tried to train as a monk.
Yeah, the quarterstaff that they tried to teach you how to use, and you kept shooting magic out of it, and lighting them on fire and stuff. Yeah. It's said that Master Tobin used to have fur at one time. So.
Oh, I remember that.
those wild searches are rough.
Yeah.
It actually reminds me of my cat I used to summon.
All right. After that, she seems ready to go, and then she dips back in here to grab a couple bags of that catnip.
Henrik, crouch down. I'm getting old, and my connection to the key was severed. I'm gonna need to ride on your back. There we go.
Okay.
All right. Oh, it's nice. It's nice up here. So you seeing any sorceresses right now? How's that going?
No.
Oh man.
What about you and Tabithia? I kind of felt like, it was a bit toxic, but it feels like you two are destined for each other ever since you guys fucked over that genie that one time, remember?
Do I remember this?
Yes, you immediately have a flashback to a Chinese bootleg discount version of Netflix Witcher, where you and Tabithia were fighting over a magic lamp, and then turns out the genie inside was obsessed with pottery, and you kept ruining all of her attempts at making pottery in the potter's wheel by shaking the lamp up. So when she came out of the lamp, she just started destroying everything, just like you destroyed her pots. And then you had to bamboozle her with all sorts of crazy word games and riddles. It was a whole thing.
Yeah, no. She's probably dead at this point.
Wow. Sorry for your loss, then.
It seems like everyone's dead at this point.
I loved quite a bit in my youth, but when you're a hero, you're just a magnet for villains, and I couldn't bear to endanger anyone else. So I told my 16 different lovers, I said, it's over, baby. It's over. And I dedicated my life to training the next generation of heroes, and the next generation after that, and the next generation after that. What my heart has never forgotten, the sweet embrace of love. And Henrik, you shouldn't give up so soon.
Look, at this point, I just want to become whole again, and not have to live in a horrible, mundane universe.
Don't worry. Now that the champions of the stone are reunited, and with my guidance, nothing could stop you.
As we're heading out, looks left, Sire looks right, goes back in and snags a couple bites of that catnip. Price can pay. Pockets it.
Of course. All right. So you head back to the map.
I'm gonna get Squirt to go to Yon.
Thanks, you guys.
No, we can't go to Yon yet.
That was fun.
Gotta see the expired Spire of Desire.
Well, we should have saw it when we were next to it.
Wait,
you gonna turn this whole tree around?
Then we have to drop off my buddies to their new home.
Oh yeah.
What's on the way?
It'll be hard to part with them. I will choose one.
Now, do we have to go across hither again to get over to Yon before we can traverse into the?
No. Squirt knows a shortcut.
Okay. Oh, is this like this little arch?
Because they're like a capital G guide.
Okay.
I guess the idea is that if we just step in the mist with a guide, we'll come out on the where we need to be.
Okay. Yeah, so we could go back up to the spire and then head north through that mist. No, we need to drop off the orcs. Yeah. Okay.
How the orcs have been handling with us away and just them hanging out at the.
What are you talking about? They're with us.
Okay.
You think I would let them out of my sight?
Left them in the U-Haul for the U-Haul people.
When you walking down the beach, Dom, and you look back behind you, and you see the trail of dead seagulls and crabs and people. That was the orcs that were following you down the beach the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So you guys double back to Inspire Desire, or you head down and you drop off your orcs first?
Right now
say
we're
orcs first.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you head down and you drop off orcs.
Hold on. I can't just drop a ball.
Oh, okay. Do you have something to tell them?
Also, you're gonna need to make paper mache horns for each of them so they can get through the.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Salone gets like cracks her fingers. She's gonna rinse you.
All right.
Let's
So
see for what? I got nothing anymore.
You still got 12 orcs.
Okay. 12 words.
Okay.
All right. So we gotta drop them off, and we gotta make makeshift horns real quick.
Captain.
Captain.
Yes.
Orcs destroy.
Not yet, but yes.
Orcs pillage.
Not yet, but yes. Let's see.
Hey, what's going to be stopping these orcs from just...
I tell them to cut down this tree.
Oh, man,
not little oak,
not
just
little
a tree. Not little oak. I point to a big tree that they can cut down.
All right. You see some sap leaking out of Little Oak's root area, and then it lets out a shuddering tree sigh of relief as the orcs turn their great axes towards a different tree, which is still horrifying for Little Oak to watch. And they go okie dokie, and they begin to chop down the tree.
Okay, I take a branch, right, and I whittle it down to a horn. Like me, do this.
Okay.
Like me, do this.
Oh, I see.
All right. They have everything that they make is a weapon. So they present to
This is a spear.
Yeah, they present to you their vampire slaying spikes that they have created.
Good. All right. And then I find some rope. Right? And then I affix the horn to their heads. This is so when you charge into battle, you can headbutt and stab.
Stab.
Yeah.
Headbutt.
All right, follow.
One of them headbutts another one through the eye socket and kills him.
Okay. down to 11. All right. That makes this easy. Okay. I beat him because I didn't say destroy.
Okay.
He didn't follow my orders.
They are pleased to be beaten for disobedience. This is what they need to function.
All right. Follow.
Second Age of Magic was a rough time.
No destroy. First follow.
Follow, Captain. Stab.
No
Alright.
stab. First follow.
Okay, so they follow you.
Then we make our way through the mists.
Okay. You travel through the mists, and you reach the beautiful, tranquil, magical lake that Lamorna and her husband, Eladon, called home until their lives were Elegant. Okay. Called home until they were so rudely destroyed.
All right. Okay. All right. I look upon them. Right. I tell them to line up. Everybody line up. I look upon them. Right. And I know they're all pretty.
They look pretty ridiculous.
I know they all look pretty ridiculous and look pretty stupid. But I'm trying to find the smartest one out of the 11.
One amongst their number has an 8 intelligence.
All right,
which makes them about as smart as everyone in 5th edition.
All right, I choose him. I was like, your new name, Doomhammer.
Doomhammer.
Yeah, you follow me.
Doomhammer.
And then I look out to the rest of them. The rest of them, you, this new home. You live here till I come back. And then I take their horns away from them. You get this back when I come back. and then I take Doomhammer, and we go through the mist as I have their horns, and hopefully they're now stuck there.
All right.
That was good. I feel good about this.
Are you planning to swap out your robot for this orc?
No, like, it's just a backup. It's just
a backup. Oh my god. All right.
That's all.
Fair.
That's
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you guys go to watch this thing? I don't think Lamorna wanted to see. I think Lamorna.
I didn't. Elliot did not want to see.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right.
By the time we come back, I expect them to all be dead.
Now, during this time, did you renegotiate the usage of Squirt the Oil Can from Will of the Feywild?
What was the original?
I think that the original was they wanted you to do stuff for them, and then you did. And then they told you had to bring them trinkets from Earth, and then you did. And now they're trying to get you to do other stuff. Because that's how they roll.
Okay.
Yeah. But I mean,
I tried to convince him that the time was of the essence.
I have Darth do his line. There no more altering the deal. And pray that he does not alter the deal anymore.
All right. Well, you catch them out on the fact that you've already fulfilled their requirements twice, and so yeah, they hand over Squirt the oil can. All right, Squirt the oil can. He high fives. Well, he doesn't have any. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Clapperclaw.
Yeah. He high fives Clapperclaw, and together they are stronger. They both turn towards the mist at the edge of the realm with determination. Well, it's hard to tell, but with determination in their eyelights as they kind of stare at the mist. Behind you, you hear the sound of squelching mud, but when you turn, there is no inn, because it's invisible.
So why would you want your inn to be fucking invisible again?
Sue says, in case we're sneaking past somebody, and then we want to make sure that they can't see us.
If are you an inn, don't you make money for letting people in?
Absolutely, yeah, but, it's a dangerous world, so sometimes, you want to be invisible.
I guess, yeah.
Like if the Jabberwocky was nearby.
Now, question. Even though it's invisible, does my flyer still work?
Flyer?
Yeah, the flyer to get to the inn at the end of the road.
Didn't we use it to get there?
Yeah, that's how we got
first
here.
time.
Yeah.
Well, does the flyer just go away?
Yeah, once once it does its job, it's that's it. Yeah.
Oh, I need another flyer, lady.
She says, but because you helped me, you'll always be able to find your way home.
That's amazing.
That's true because she said so.
So, are we taking the whole inn? Are we going? I've heard that the pathways of Yarn are very narrow. The ground is very hard.
We might not be able to take the inn. But also we wouldn't want anything bad to happen to it either. Don't know what's over there.
So probably best we leave it behind for safe reasons.
Okay. So, who amongst your allies do you want to bring with you to Yan? Everyone who's willing to go, or because you got Blanc, you're probably going to want to bring Clapperclaw, but you don't have to. So Clapperclaw could stay with Sue in the inn and give them the ability to go back and forth between hither and thither. Wendell, you went home, son. Sorry. Mishka, you went home. I'm not sorry. Okay. Burley, non-negotiable. He plans on going with you.
Elkhorn's probably good to take.
Henry Jr. wants to go, obviously, because he's not even on the B team. Go. Elkhorn wants to go. Lamorna wants to go to prove to the Queen that she was able to help. Amongst the kids, I'll be honest, as brave as they pretend to be, they do not want to go deal with another hag.
That's what I would say.
Winterbow is dude's so fucking old. He you could tell that he would prefer to stay and keep an eye on the children and his homeland of Thither, or what is now Thither, rather than go into the precarious, dangerous, and very cold mountains of Yan. So
yeah, they just hang out with the kids, and the kids would probably fine by themselves. They have
Sir Talavar wants to see this thing to the... Oh my gosh, he's already over there. He wanted to see it so bad. All right. I guess that is that. That looks about right.
Bella.
Oh yeah, where the hell did Bella go? Oh, she's so small. She's so small.
So teeny.
All right. There we go.
Also, Master Tobin.
What about the tennis ball?
Doomhammer gets to come?
Yeah, Doomhammer's coming. Oh yeah, the angry tennis ball. Also, where is Master Tobin? Anybody seen him?
He might still be on their map.
Alright, hold on. Oh.
Here I am. I fell into Hedrick's backpack. Here we go. Took a little nap in there. Okay.
And then tennis ball. Tennis ball is not going to rest until she has forced Queen Zybilna to release her from her bonds of service. All right.
They're both so tiny.
Yeah, we're gonna need to figure out something between those two and Squirt. I don't know what we're gonna do.
Maybe you made diminutive as a.
It's for immersion. It's for immersion. Okay. All right. Wow, look at all these smalls. That's just the Feywild, though. Honestly, like, how is Sir Talavar bigger than Master Tobin? I don't even know. All right.
After that 10 pounds weight loss, probably
not. Okay. So this is a pretty big team. These guys are not going though. Get over here. There we go.
Fluffy
they had fun following you around. I think that kind of started to kill my Chrome browser though. It's been running pretty shit ever since I had 20 orcs follow a dog around. It was impressive to watch, though. It was impressive as hell to watch.
Better than Token Attacher.
Oh, hell yeah. It's an incredible mod. All right. That seems good. All right. Seems like you guys are ready for this shit.
Yeah.
All right. Which brings us right to like the end of the session, right as you guys are heading to Yan. So that works out pretty good. Whew. Okay. So you'll pass through the mists here, right near the castle. Probably, I think you might go behind the castle.
It's a cool archway right here.
Oh yeah, that works.
That joops us over to the other side.
Okay. And then we'll find out what happens next week when you unveil that section of the map and begin exploration. Whew. Elion, you know that your mother lives in a mighty Gothic cathedral-esque castle at the top of the tallest mountain in what is now known as Yan. And she has a big open-air theater house built into the castle. And she's also a little bit of an artificer. She's a big fan of electricity. And so she has a lot of machines that gather and utilize electricity.
Someone else told us this like this?
I believe you guys heard similar similar stuff from other people that you've gathered information from. But Elia, you actually are recalling these things as you get closer and closer to doing this. All right, sweet. So, starting Monday, I have to wake up so stupid early for work. So, starting next week, we're gonna play till 11:30 instead of midnight. So, hopefully, give me a chance to get to bed before midnight, so I can get like 6 full hours of sleep. That's like the perfect situation. I doubt that's ever gonna happen, but that's a goal. So, that schedule starts next week. Gosh, a lot of stuff happening. There was a big update to our server house rules. There's been a new playtest drop for 5.5 Dungeons and Dragons. Kind of crazy. Huge announcements. I guess it's a little early to announce it, but I will be running Planescape when it comes out. What is it? The end of 2024 or the end of 2023? So 2024. I don't know. When Planescape finally comes out officially for 5e, I will be running it. It's my favorite setting of all time, so I'm very curious to see what they do to sort of modernize it for the 5th age of Magic.
My question is, are you going to run it the book, or are you going to be like, I read the book, I made my own Planescape campaign?
The second one, yeah. I'm definitely
right.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to modify it. Yeah, I can't trust these WotC adventures anymore, so... yeah. And then what else is going on? Dom's Monster Hunter game starts soon. And beginning of September, Odyssey Prime resumes. Level 16 plus adventures. Epic pseudo-Greek mythology shenanigans. And Mythic Exiles, the slice of life D&D campaign that we've been running for, 90 sessions now.
Session 90. Session 90 next.
Level 0 commoners just living out their lives on a small island that they were exiled to from their former lives. No level ups, 10 in every stat, just making it happen. It's honestly such a refreshing change of pace from normal Dungeons & Dragons. I look forward to it every week. So if you haven't checked out Mythic Exiles, we've got that coming up on Sunday. So does anybody else have any updates? Anything going on?
I'm getting ready to run a horror one-shot.
Okay.
Want to hopefully get it prepped, ready to go and run it before the end of August. So
nice. Okay.
It's gonna be pre-made characters too, so I don't have to worry. Just
very nice. Just show up and play.
Yeah.
On the topic of one-shots, even though we have a winning formula that raises thousands of dollars every year for charity, I'm gonna try something different this year, which gives me anxiety just saying that. But I'm gonna try something different this year. And so for Extra Life, instead of doing 24/25 hour marathon, we're gonna do 3 days of games and one-shots and events on our server and stream all of them and give everybody a chance to participate this year, whether it's to DM or to play in a bunch of games or whatever. And so hopefully it is both easier to run and manage and still makes a decent amount of money. But if it ends up being a total flop, I guess we'll switch back to Insane Marathon next year. But I do want to give it a shot this year to try something a little bit different. So I know that in the past, a lot of people have felt kind of bummed out because they wanted to participate, but there's ain't no way they'd be able to stay up for 24 hours straight. And so this is an opportunity for everybody to feel like they are kind of contributing and helping out and participating. So we'll give it a shot and see how it goes. If you're interested in participating or running games for that, definitely start thinking of one-shots that you would want to run, and then definitely start setting aside some tax-deductible money for donations to Extra Life, because we're gonna make every game have not a insurmountable minimum donation, but a pretty decent donation to play in the different games that are offered, and we're still gonna allow cheating through donations. So no matter what one shot you play in during those 3 days, you will be able to cheat your way to success. I might even irrevocably damage my actual real games and still run Red Hand and Mythic that weekend and allow them to use donations to cheat. So hopefully, yeah, hopefully neither of them is at a very important part of the adventure where they could just money cheese their way to success. But you know what? If it happens that way, it happens that way. So it might be interesting.
4 the kids.
Yeah, 5 the kids.
5 the kids. 5 the kids.
Because we don't want to get sued. So
Oh
it's
yeah,
5
I
the
remember that was.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember. I'm remembering now. Wow. What assholes? Never mind.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like such an incredible experience. It's almost like it's not real when it's over. Like you try to remember what happened and you can't because it really is like this otherworldly experience. But I'm getting old and I'm tired. I'm tired already, and I haven't even started prepping for a 25-hour marathon, let alone running it. I'd like to maybe we could all carry the weight this year. You know what I'm saying? Like that might be nice. So we'll see how it goes.
Persona Mario killed millions of Pikmin while getting chased by SCP-173 to WrestleMania.
Plus, all year we joke around. We're like, that'd be a great one shot for Extra Life. Well, now we can we can actually do all these one shots that we said we're gonna do for Extra Life. All these different one shots. Here's our chance. So we'll see how it goes. All right, that's everything I got. Hope everybody has a great weekend coming up. There's lots of stuff to do on the server. We got people playing Celasta and Wildermyth. People are getting back into WoW. Some dope shit dropped for Sea of Thieves. If you're into that or curious about that, it's like a really great time to rejoin the game or play the game. We got people playing Ark, Survival, Minecraft, Magic the Gathering, plus the Dungeons and Dragons. So lots and lots of stuff to do on the server and lots of cool people to hang out with. So don't be shy. You know our server's invite only, so we only have the most quality people on our server. So yeah, if you're looking for things to do this weekend, don't even leave your house. Don't go out there. Just look for people on the server to hang out with. All right, and we played on FoundryVTT, hosted by the ForgeVTT. And it's just the best. Sorry, D&D Beyond Tabletop. You're gonna have to really put on a good show to compete with this shit, because this is the best. So, oh yeah, because that was another announcement. So D&D is gonna have their own virtual tabletop. So, anyways, good night.
Night. See you next week. Bye.